ecological issues. They affect us all. And so, tonight on Second Nature, we'll be recycling some old nature footage.
So, YouTube, what's a gay guy, a straight woman, and an eyeball's favorite salsa? Pico de Gallo. Bang, let's start the fucking show, eh?
You're going to jail.
I will never leave YouTube.
I don't give a fuck about the fucking law. I'll beat your ass.
Don't come to my channel again. You will be banned.
I'll beat your ass.
You officially entered the wet panty zone.
Folks, ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages, just kidding. I'd prefer you over 18 if you're going to be hanging out here tonight, folks. That's what kind of night it's going to be. We're going to get a little bit risque. Folks, thank you for joining me. Please thumbs up the video, all that good stuff. Blah, blah, blah. As I said the other night as we were catching up with a little Von Helton, it seems that, like, the theme for this week, and I always let the show dictate the theme. It's when I put the material together and I'm like, I can see a theme here. Tonight, we're going to be talking about a very serious issue. Folks, we're going to be talking about LVC, that's LULZCOW Victim Complex. We have a few good examples of it tonight. Of course, Von Helton. Now, I got to say, I was a little worried because Von Helton's been pretty quiet, and the other night we had a couple decent ones, especially the monetized one. But I was worried because he was quiet again, and I thought, geez, I'm going to have to maybe replay that video and then, pull something out of the vault. But no, Von Helton has not disappointed. As we speak, still going, an epic, we're coming up to 8-hour live stream on John's Twitch. Now, obviously, we can't go through all 8 hours, at least not tonight. I don't know if there's anything good earlier, but I know the couple hours that I watched, there was a little bit of gold in there. Solar was putting his feet to the fire about his Secret Service Cold War work, and I think there was some interesting stuff in there. So I'm just waiting for them to wrap it up. I'm actually going to check right now. Maybe I see Todd just came over. Are they done yet? Fuck, the counter is still going. Let's just listen. I have my desktop audio. Just a sec. I got it muted here, folks, that way. All right. Let's see what they're talking about with these two great minds of...
We'll have to do a UFO. Well, now, I don't know if Odyssey will let us go no 8 hours, but they might.
Oh, yeah, he's trying to do something over at Odyssey. And last I checked in, they were both falling asleep watching a UFO video. So now they're talking about the UFO video.
Yeah, this motherfucker's 8 hours long, man. Holy shit.
That little Oriental chick hasn't woken up and tried to get us to switch to Jesusism.
Yeah, we need to switch to Jesus. Come to Jesus, man. Come to Jesus moment. We gotta have us a come to Jesus moment.
I think she's a bullshitter. I don't think
she's a real Christian at all.
She couldn't cite one verse from the Bible.
But even if she was, it doesn't matter, because there's no way in hell. After I know what I know about Christianity, there's no way in hell I don't.
Well, you told me about that Krishna stuff, and I looked into it at work, and I was like, last night I was like, holy shit, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, so it's just a bunch of bullshit right now. But we'll go back, folks. At the end, give them a chance to wrap it up. At the end of tonight, we'll go back and we'll watch the new Von Helton content, because he does get a little worked up trying to come up with answers on the spot for exactly what did Von Helton do after he left the military. We're going to get to the bottom of that tonight. We also have some classic Von Helton clips, a little montage that I found in the vault that I think you'll all enjoy. Folks, we got Emo, as I was saying the other night. It's funny, he's actually doing reaction videos, basically like what we do, kinda, to his own videos. He's going back, watching himself cry in old videos, and then giving commentary. And I thought that was extra. That was an extra layer of special victim pleading right there. So we're gonna check that out, because it's one of my favorite Emo videos. Not just because of the rage. There's a bit of rage. It's salt. It's very salty. But you'll see when we get there. We got a couple mini Cyrax videos, not too much. I know he's not everyone's cup of tea, and sometimes we overdo it. especially when, you know, something's going on. He's been kind of quiet, but, you know, yeah, there's a little something out there. So we got a couple what I'd like to call Cyrax snippets, and I've spread them out throughout the show. So if Cyrax is not your thing, you can get a palate cleanser. I haven't really watched all the way through either one, so we'll be watching them together. One is a recent appearance on someone's stream where he's telling it like it is, folks. Another one was actually a few weeks old, but I thought since we keep featuring this gothy creature, whatever her name is, we're going to take a look at their interactions. So maybe people that are missing some puzzle pieces and missing the connection to King Cobra, because remember that was a whole love triangle going on. Anyways, we're going to check a little bit of that out. Okay, good night, Lusty. Catch you on the replay. Don't forget to thumbs it up on your way out. Or you're out. You're kicked out. Just joking. Aye, folks. Then we got Nick Bravo's fighting with a chair or something, but we'll get to that. But he just, so you know, I wouldn't say rage quit. He sad quit, I think. He was doing him and Black Guy TV agreed to sit down and have a face-to-face on the Geek Room. That just happened. I don't know if the Geek Room has finally wrapped it up. I was watching some of that. And some of it was productive. But, you know, some of it was, you know, a little embarrassing and hard for Nick to watch. I can understand. So, Nick just left about 20 minutes ago or so from that stream. Will he show up here in the chat, folks? I don't know. I'm sure he'll watch. I don't know. But what else we got? We got a few of the usual. We got some Reverend Shanny stuff going on. We got the new Von Helton. It's going to be a good show. I'm just kind of running through it here, folks. Enough of me talking. Let's get into it. Get into the ice cold Heine, folks. Just finished 5 minutes ago. Oh, listen to that. It's springtime out there, folks. Everyone's feeling it. All right, let's get the glass. You can get one of these lovely pint glasses, by the way, over at the Den of Dank. Listen to this, folks, like an angel dancing on the tip of your tongue. Just close your eyes. There it is, folks. I have to have a sip. Lulz everywhere. Let's all have a drink. We're going to watch Shanny build a bond. I got that video. I didn't have time to edit it, so we're going to watch it right from the source. Folks, once again, Von Helton and Solar are over 8 hours on their live stream. We're going to go back at the end and check some of that out. Didn't have enough time to download it, so I'm going to be giving you the Lulz milk straight from the teat tonight, folks. The purest. That's why I'm putting it at the end. Only the hardcores can handle it. But anyways, enough of me gabbing. Let's get this show on the road. You know how we're going to start this shit. I've already got it unmuted, so we're clear to go. Folks, settle in. Get your blanket. Get your snacks. Get your frosty mug, because it's going to be overfilled tonight. Let's do it. Chuck.
Yeah, shout goes out to all the things. Los, don't stop. He won't quit with the things. This bag right here, you know what I'm saying, full of things, you know what I'm saying. Los do what he does with the things. Y'all know, for reals though. You know what I'm saying? Straight up though. Y'all know, as a Los never gonna quit with the things. You know what I'm saying? Period. With them things. Roll it with them things. Come on, chump. Why do I got this and I'm still beating him up? Cause TGO, the gifted one, be the Los. Roll it down there. Roll it down there. God bless the fans. Roll it down there. Folks never gonna quit. Yeah.
We'll be right back after these messages.
I'm ready to show you the harassment. Not one assault airplane now, but 2 at one time. Diving, literally diving on my home. Loud as they can be, as low as they can be without getting in trouble. It's making a circle. Just looping around. This is the N79514, the purple one. And I think the white one with the brown on the side. I think it's like 66159 or something. I can't remember. But they just dived on us for the last 2 minutes. Well, 10 minutes. We'll see if it comes up now. I turned on my video camera to make them stop. We'll see if it comes back over. It probably won't now since I started recording. Isn't that lovely? See this? This is targeting. Somebody said, why don't you post a video of your terrorist watch list you're on? Well, I did the other week. That video is going to be used. I need to say something real quick. A dear friend of mine sent me this link to this. It's a website that the government uses to target people. It is a terrorist watch list website. And it shows, you type your name in and it shows all these terror groups if you're affiliated or if you're not. God bless her, I love her to death. She is a newly targeted individual. She's been targeted, but she's newly out. She just now has realized within the last 2 years that something's up. She's starting to realize, you know, the drones, the planes, the vandalism, the craziness, the directed energy weapons. She's a target as well. With that newly found targeting reason, the now reason for the targeting and the destruction of her life, she's still extremely optimistic. So as soon as I said, hey, can I post it? And I'm like, yeah, post it. And I posted it up, and she's like, oh no, you posted it. The woman that found this website says, oh, we got to keep this secret, because if we let them know that we found out we're on it, then they'll take it down and use it against us. Well, it doesn't matter. If you thought about it, they know about it. They can read your mind. They can read your thoughts. If you email me a link to that place that has this link, this terrorist watch list, you mail that to me. You emailed it to me. They got it. They know you got it. They're not going to remove it because there's always deniability. There's always a reason to deny. They're always going to deny it. If it said my whole entire name, they'd still said, oh, well, there's 100 of those Stuart Pedlongs in the world, so it's probably not you. They're always going to find an excuse to deny it's happening. But it's the optimism, and I appreciate it. And a lot of people get mad at me because I'm not optimistic about this. I firmly feel, as the plane's making a circle, I told you it's coming, I firmly feel that they're going to do this until we're dead, until every person that they need on the list is targeted and they completely take over America. I know that in my heart it's not going to stop. Nobody's going to stop it because there's no longer a justice system in America. It's an injustice system. You dare try to take this court, and no targeted individual has ever put a name in the defendant's line. Watch how low he comes. Oh, he's not on top of us that time, Mason. You notice that?
Hear him coming?
He ain't directly over our heads this time.
You hear him?
See, that's the green and brown plane. That's the other one. The purple plane must have landed. Salt Air Leasing right there. Those two just were dive bombing on my house. When I say dive bombing, what I mean is they come as loud as they can, as fast as they can, directly over my home. They let it get, they go from altitude high, and then they come down over my house, and then they gun it. Wow! I have the flight logs to prove that. But anyway, the optimism, you still got to dig all that out? All the way to the end, dude. You just can't stop right there. Then we'll have a mosquito pond. See, isn't this nice that we have to do this in our yard? Isn't this nice that we have to spend our afternoons doing this because our landlords won't do anything? Our landlords won't do anything to take care of this house. Just like when that tree got zapped right there, and I firmly believe it was a directed energy weapon that hit it, and it covered up the whole backyard. It took them 2 weeks to get somebody over here. I couldn't even get out the back door of my house. So I spent 4 hours, and I put that video up too of me cutting that whole tree up and hauling it off. They wouldn't even clean that mess up for me. It took them 6 years to get me a roof.
I told them I wanted to open the windows up on the house. No, I told them when we moved in, I said, listen, the house is not secure. I can't lock the windows. They came and screwed my windows shut. Yeah, isn't that lovely? Here he comes, making his turn. But the ladies that showed me this website with my name on it, and it has a list of thousands of
You see that what's that whoreboil under his fucking on his side there? Do you guys see that fucking shit? I gotta back that up. Maybe that's a government implant. You guys see that fucking shit? Oh, sorry.
On the house. No, I told them when we moved in, I said, listen, the house is not secure. I can't lock the windows. They came and screwed my windows shut. Yeah, isn't that
Look
lovely?
at that right there. What is that?
Here he comes, making his turn.
Jesus.
But the ladies that showed me this website with my name on it, and it has a list of thousands of it's close to 100 pages of terror groups that I'm affiliated with. All because what? I spoke out against 9/11 because I'm not a terrorist. You can tell that. But after I posted a video, I told her I posted a video. They all panic, and then her friend, whoever found the website, said, "Oh no, we don't need some YouTuber messing it up for us because now we got proof. We're gonna take them down." That loud enough for you? See, purple plane. What did I tell you? What did I tell you is a purple plane, didn't I? Right over my house. And see, that plane was quiet 2 months ago. When I stopped paying attention to the plane, because remember, the last 2 months I haven't been posting about the plane. Remember that? Go back and look at my videos. I haven't posted much about planes. I stopped after I stopped going hunting. I stopped mentioning the planes. What did they do? They went and they changed the exhaust on it and made it louder. Yeah, they do that. As the second one's coming over. But they said, "Oh no, don't post the video because then they'll take the site down." Well, they're going to do what they're going to do. There's nothing that I or any other targeted individual is going to do that's going to make them ease up or is going to make them scared. They're protected. The government has cool toys, and they're going to use every single one of them on the innocent Americans. It's a shame that I'm an enemy of the state. You want to know a couple movies that matches my life? I can tell you a few. Watch Shia LaBeouf in Eagle Eye. Eagle Eye. The same thing happened to me where they were in my head talking to me, and stoplights were changing as I got to them. They were directing me through town. Eagle Eye, that's a good movie. What's a couple other movies? The Game with Michael Douglas. The Game with Michael Douglas. That is solely exactly what is happening to me. Just like that movie, The Game with Michael Douglas. There's so many other ones, and I can't even think of them right now because they're hitting me very hard right now. Especially do it whenever I'm stressed and I'm outside in the yard. If it ain't the plane barking, listen to this plane, how loud it is. If it ain't the dog barking, see, the dog ain't barking today, but the plane's just flying over and over. They got 2 planes flying.
What a way to kick off the LULZCOW Victim Complex special episode, folks.
And directly over my house. Think about that. See, look. See? Plane. Isn't that lovely?
We'll be right back after these messages.
Damn, look, this, you could tell this grew like on its own because I was a late bloomer, obviously, and this just went out of nowhere after I had my first child. It still looks like there's milk in there. But anyway, so I just want to make a quick video about how, a lot of women are like, oh, it's just so, it's just not fair, so biased that, men only like younger women and when you're older and blah, blah. No, it's not that. They always want to blame, like, society or everyone else but themselves, okay? The reason, it's not that men are looking for younger women and you're just an old hag, because you are. It's just that God created, young women. That's the time for, like, marriage and, settle down with your husband. Because your husband see all these women, what I have. Like, they want a man who takes care of them, buys them everything they need, and treats them like a queen. But they're a basic B. I can't say that right now because I got kids right here. But they're a basic B. And they're just low quality, low rent, and they're just haggard and old. And they do feel that sting because they're like, oh, this one girl was making a video about me. She was like going in You know, she didn't say my name, but you could tell it was talking about me, and she was real angry, and she was younger, but she looks older. And, you know, because, you know, on paper, I may be older, but that's just on paper, because God can change that. So he changed it. He made me literally forever young. Like, I'm literally always ranging from teenager to, like, early 20s. That's all. 19 to, like, forever 21, sometimes 16, but we don't want to be too young. So, anyways, what I was trying to say is that they're saying, like, oh, you know, society has, you know, made us feel like they just want young women, blah, blah. You know, if you hit a certain age, you're just too... No, it's not that. It's that you bitches, you know, during their whole 20s and whatever, they're just going around sleeping around. They're not seeking the Lord, looking for a husband, because they didn't want that. They want to, you know, they want the feminist movement, you know, independent woman. And then when they become independent and, you know, no man wants them because they're not depending on a man, and it's just a whole mess. So by the time they pass that marriage stage, see, I'm already married. I'm married. I'm married to Jesus. Thank God. But so I don't worry about that. And I'm not out there looking for no snatch. I'm not looking for nobody else. I'm already married. So, you know, it makes you a high quality woman.
It's interesting because just as I was going live tonight, well, just before I was getting the show ready, she actually put up a new video tonight where she describes how her and Jesus met. And it's really interesting because she fills in some details. And I had to decide, do I play this video or the other video? She gets a little louder in the other video, but I went with this one. But it's really interesting because she says that Jesus, and if you followed Tila for a while, you've probably heard this story before, but she goes into greater detail that Jesus disguised himself as this broke, nearly homeless fucking loser that she fucking dated and was fucking, and she has convinced herself that that was Jesus in disguise testing her, and she passed the test by fucking this broke dude for a while. So yeah, that's where we're at.
And
folks,
but women who are not married and they're out there and they're hitting like 30s and, you know, 40s, and they're still not married, they're still doing the Insta whole thing. It's embarrassing. It's very shameful and embarrassing. And you know, this generation, they're starting to feel that, because now, you know, you have women like even in their mid-20s hitting 30s, you know, they're feeling old and haggard, and here I am, 19, 21. Look at me. I look like I got a facelift, but I didn't. It's just because my hair is tied up. But that's the thing. See, I have kids. I got 2 kids. I got a dog. I'm married. I got Jesus. I got God. You know, I'm a high quality Proverbs 31 woman. You know, I'm settled. I'm situated. And I depend on my husband always for everything. Everything I talk about, y'all know I'm always like, oh, daddy takes good care of me. I never say, like, look what I did. Look what...
Because I'm like a stuffed turkey for Thanksgiving. Stick me with a fork. I'm all done.
I'm sorry, Wilson has just donated $2 through Super Chat. Her titties looking a little like werns.
She's got the werns. She's got the werns. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Power through my own independence. No, I'm always dependent on him. I'm always submissive to him. I love being submissive to him, because I am not going to sit here worrying about, like, what am I going to do next? I'm worried about that. Just lead me, husband. Lead me and I'll follow you. You know, I'll be your ride or die, but you got to lead me, because I depend on you. I need you. You know, and a lot of women today, they don't do that. They act like, oh, I own a business, you know, this and that. And they wonder why they're old, stanky, haggard. And nobody wants them. You haggard. Even 24-year-olds looking like they're 35. It's crazy. And here I am, glowing, beautiful, you know, got milk up in here. It literally has milk in here. Look at those veins. Ooh, Jesus. So... that's all. So it's not that society's against you. It's just you're going against what God created. As a young woman, you know, a young man, a godly young man looks for the young woman, and you get married. The end. You know, that's it. But you're 40, you're 50, you're old.
We'll be right back after these messages.
America! I don't give a fuck! Yeah! YouTube. What up, YouTube? We're going to do a custom ramen noodle recipe, yes. We're going to start with our instant lunch ramen noodles, the beef. We're going to add...
Twisted Skeptic donated $10. Because beer can't pay for itself.
That is actually true. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that. Awesome. Thank you.
Some pink salmon. I love me some canned salmon. Yes, please. Let's see how it do. Look at that. I got it open. That's some good salmon. We got this, YouTube. What it means, you just drew it in the cup? Yes, theoretically. Now, before we add all the other fun stuff to it, we're going to add some water to that, and we're going to microwave it. Give it about 2 minutes, 34 seconds. Now we're going to need a couple of these hard-boiled eggs. They're boiled in some salt water for our ramen noodles. You do about 3, maybe 4. 1 for the chef and 3 for the soup. Yes. Now we're going to drain the liquid off as carefully as we can into the sink, that broth. We don't want too much of that in there now. Just the noodles. God damn it, that's hot. Those noodles are fresh. Alright, YouTube. Now into that we're going to add some liquid smoke, some soy sauce, and we're going to add our fishes and our egg, and some cheese. And get this liquid smoke open. Be very careful doing this. Holy crap, maybe Cobra's not as retarded as we thought. Oh, you think? How do you get the can open so easily? Oh, did Cobra figure out how to use the can opener like a big boy? Good job, Cobra. We're going to hit those vegetable ramen noodle beef ramen. There we go. Got that liquid smoke open. And this, you don't need a whole lot of liquid smoke. This stuff is strong, dude. 1 perfect amount of that. Then we're going to throw in our premium soy sauce. Just like that. Beautiful, YouTube. Alright, so we're going to add some hard-boiled eggs to it. Take one, just cut it into slices. I mean, we honestly may only need like 1 or 2 in there. Because, you know what I'm saying? It don't take much. Yeah, it really doesn't. Yeah, add 1 more to it. And you can see the egg on it. Sweet. Now we're going to slap that with some of our fish. And we're going to hit it right there. There we go. That's good pink salmon. Now, we're going to add some beach cliff sardines that are soaked in Louisiana hot sauce. That Louisiana hot sauce might add a nice little kick to that liquid smoke. And the soy sauce. This is where we drain the broth, people. So I'm going to take all that fish and that egg, and I'm just going to stir it around in the ramen noodles. Add a couple drops of cayenne pepper sauce from the Pepper Patch Company. Beautiful, YouTube. Just a couple drops for flavor. Now you look at all that hot sauce right there. We're going to stir it around town one more time. Well, you know what else goes good on pasta? Cheese. So we're kind of like a Mexican influence to our Asian dish. Just a little bit of cheese on top. I like doing cheap shit like this. That's really good and high in calories and cheap to make. Excellent. Thank you, Lucifer, for this bountiful spread. of fish, which was sent by the fans, so I appreciate that. They sent me canned sardines. I like that kind of thing. Okay, YouTube.
I almost forgot. I love cheese. Ta-dum. I love cheese. Ta-dum. I love cheese. Ta-dum. Yes, I do. There you go.
So I'm going to be watching it like a hawk. So we're going to take our Phase X G Fuel. We're going to slap it with some mango White Claw. 1 scoop is all you need. Mango White Claw. I should have stopped that sooner. God damn it.
Are you saying, Wilson, I have to eat the meal off a toilet seat? That's one of the conditions or something? Let me go up and read this again. To eat a meal off a toilet. Oh, I see. They don't get to make the meal. It's whose toilet do I eat from? Shanny's, Vaughn's, or Cobe's? Ugh. God, I'm running through the list in my head. Golly. God damn it, Wilson. I can't even answer that. I can't answer that. It would have to be something I would just have to be subjected to. Just someone pick and I just do it.
I'm going to be cleaning up that mess right quick. That was bloody brilliant. Wasn't it, YouTube? No, not really, dude. It's there. Look at all that. The juice is starting to flow over just a wee bit. Like, oh shit, take that out of the microwave. This ramen noodles look insane, dude. All that cheese and fish and hot sauce and egg. Honestly, I can dig it. Now, hear me out. I generally like seafood and I like spicy. And the way I did this, it's spicy, but it's not too spicy. YouTube. Those noodles are slapping. Salty, spicy, smokiness. Those are good. These ramen noodles, dang. Better not catch you cool cobras on the next one.
We'll be right back after these messages.
You need to back off! Enough is enough!
What's good? You got haters on your ass? You need protection.
Shadowblade Investigations Protection Agency.
Knock out those trolls with powerful MMA training.
I have been hired as a debt collector.
Get back what's yours from those dirty motherfuckers.
I bet you're probably thinking, well, if you're a debt collector, who are you working for?
Shadowblade Investigations Protection Agency.
On many grounds, I could have you arrested.
And honestly, dude, you need to get a fucking life and quit the bullshit.
Don't get mad. Get even. Shadowblade Investigations Protection Agency. The past is the past.
Creamy cobras.
And everything hurts.
Okay. Alright, so first off, to everybody that was saying I'm dead, clearly I didn't commit suicide. Clearly I'm alive. Clearly, as you guys can tell, I'm alive. I'm good. So to whoever said I committed suicide, yeah, nice try. Alright. And second off, yes, my channel did get taken down. Not by me. it got banned for whatever stupid reason. But I'm glad that I got banned because guess what? I don't have to live under the shadow of people like this one right here or anyone else. I don't have to live.
We're not going to sit here and bash me. Your homegirl vouched for you and you're making her look bad. If you fucking don't like me, don't make her look bad. You're not going to come up here and fucking do this shit. So give me a second and you can try again. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Continue.
Oh, all right. So let me ask you, how the hell, dude? See, that's your problem right there, Adrian. I'm not trying to start shit. I'm just being straight up honest with you. And trust me, I know what you fucking did. Sitting there playing the fucking victim last night when clearly,
nope.
Yeah, you did. I watched.
I had everyone in chat here calling my shit out.
Maybe because you fucking
backing my
deserved
ass
it.
up. They would have fucking happily told my stupid cunt ass, you're playing the victim. And they weren't. They weren't.
But that's the thing.
I let them run the whole fucking chat. I fucking just don't care anymore. I don't care.
Well,
So,
maybe if you would stop being a fucking ass.
Really
hold on. Let me fucking tell you something right quick.
It is what
maybe if you would stop being a fucking asshole to people, people might actually fucking respect you.
I'm a fucking ass, bitch, cold-hearted, stubborn bitch from hell. That's what a Leo is. And you're
it's how you fucking act. You don't think that what you did.
You don't get to fucking tell me, a little girl who's a grown-ass woman, how to fucking act. You don't get to do that. Casey, give me one fucking reason why I should fucking unmute him right now. If my crazy ass mother can sit here last night and be like, you're a grown woman, I accept that you have sex. So can you, Cyrex. Not the sex part, but you can honestly have to accept the fact that I am a grown ass woman. But you can't accept that, can you? Because you fucking never told that. And I'm sorry, honey. But the way you act and project on fucking people, facts, honey, facts. This is someone who I fucking went to school with, who I fucking had high hopes for, who I actually had a fucking crush on at one point because he was a fucking pure soul. Now look at this. This is exactly what I fucking feared, you guys. I cannot sit here and stand when fucking humans turn into fucking monsters. It fucking breaks my goddamn heart. I tried. I legitly fucking tried. I confide in this motherfucker, and once he do, use it against me. My fucking dead father, it doesn't hurt.
So, for people just tuning in, just a little catch up. We've featured and just touched barely on the drama that is Adrian, I guess, Gothy something, Gothy creature, Gothy beauty, Gothy goth, I don't know, changes the name. So, this is actually a few weeks ago, but later on we're going to skip ahead to a recent clip. But what, basically in a nutshell, if I can get what was going on, she knows Cyrax. She admitted just had a crush on him at one time. They were talking, doing their thing offline. It came out. Cyrax thought they had a thing going. She says they don't. I almost tend to believe Cyrax on this one, especially with his history of chatting with girls. He wouldn't be. Anyways. But meanwhile, where this gets interesting, folks, where worlds collide, is while denying having anything going with Cyrax, she, under the table on the down low, had a little internet something going on with King Cobra. And then that broke out in dramatic fashion. We have shown some of that on the last couple live streams. And, yeah. Shit was getting raunchy with Cobra. They were exchanging photos, the whole nine. But that's where we're at, folks. So this is actually a few weeks ago.
My BPT doesn't fucking hurt. Nothing hurts. hurts. Okay, mods. Press 1 in the chat if I should kick him, and 2 if I should unmute him. I'm gonna leave it to y'all. Ooh! Wait, I forgot. You guys really want his ass unmuted? Oh shit. 1/2. I'm sorry. That's cute. That's something I fucking would do, y'all. That's great. I'd fucking do that in a heartbeat too, y'all.
Oh man, you see guys, this is what she does. She likes to play the fucking victim every time.
So here we go with the Cyrax. Folks, we should seriously think about lining this one up with Von Helton. This might actually be a match.
Nope. Every time she loves to play the victim, you guys. Nope. This is what she does. She claims that people like me are victimizing her, but really, she's the victimizer. She's the one doing the victimizing. She's the one doing the attacks. I mean, dude, how am I victimizing you? You're the one that came up talking shit about me the other night, you dumbass.
I was being asked questions, and I answered.
No, you weren't.
Yes,
you were straight. No, you were blatantly straight up attacking my ass for no reason. You were attacking me for no reason, you fucking dumbass.
That's fucking weird.
Dude, you want weird? Look at you. Look at the shit you do. Physically, yes, you're an adult, but mentally, you're a fucking child. Mentally, you're a goddamn child the way you act. It's not how you are physically, it's how you are mentally. And the way you are mentally makes you a fucking child. You are not a grown-ass adult mentally, little girl. You need to get a fucking grip on reality, because clearly you ain't got that. Clearly you ain't got a grip on reality. Who gives a fuck? Being a grown-ass adult physically don't make you a goddamn adult. The way you act, the way you are, makes you a fucking child, you fucking idiot. And you want to sit there and claim that you're the victim? Sir.
You were told not to fucking say things in chat like idiot. Do you realize I am 5'3"? I cannot grow up anymore. Do you realize that I am dyslexic, have ADD, ADHD, anxiety, depression? So yeah, I'm fully aware that I'm fucking little loony. I don't care. I work on it every single fucking day. I got fuck ups. I got issues. But I fucking try to work through it. And when someone comes along...
These are the types of conversations I would overhear when, you know, in between classes, at high school on lunch break, I'd be cutting out the back doors by the smoking section right beside the special needs rooms. You know what I mean? They're out there having a smoke, and this is the kind of interplay, the drama that I would hear passing by. I'm not trying to be mean, I'm just being real.
Who naturally just makes it all go away? I love you the moment you said you fucking love typo negative. Straight the fuck up.
Dude, I am so. This is exactly why I'm glad I'm not on YouTube anymore. Because of dumbasses like this that think they're hot shit, that think they're right all the time. Just because you're a woman, bitch, that don't make you right all the time, you dumbass. We're all.
Stop saying bitch and dumbass. Stop saying bitch and dumbass. Stop.
Oh man, yeah, see, the reason why you keep muting me isn't because of that. It's because you know I'm telling the truth on your stupid ass. That's all it is. You're mad.
What part of not doing that do you fucking not understand? Bitch, stupid, idiot. I'm not sitting here fucking degrading your ass, so why the fuck do you think you can sit here and do it to me? You sat here and told me, you looked me in the eye, I'm not like your exes, I'm not gonna do this to you. And look what you're doing, the exact same shit. You actually had me fooled into thinking you were fucking better than that.
You know, you really sound fucking pathetic trying to play the victim, but we all know that nobody's buying your bullshit anymore, Adrian. You say that I've changed? Look at you. You're the one that went up on somebody's panel and started attacking me for no reason.
Twice.
What reason? For what reason? I never gave you a reason to attack me. You fucking no, I didn't. No,
you bashed me for no fucking reason because I
it's
don't
all
want
in
to
your
be with
fucking
you.
head. It's all in your head, you dumbass. It's all in your head.
I just want Cyrax with his hoodie up in that sweater just once at least before the end of this clip to yell, Adrian! Just once. Just once.
It's all in your motherfucking head. I came to your ass and apologized to you twice in a fucking row that same night. That does not give you the right to go and attack me,
because I got some
moron.
fucking dick.
See, that's what I mean right there. That's
You got mad because I told you the fucking truth. I was getting some fucking dick that I fucking waited for. I was patient for. You got mad because you thought you and I were together, and that's not the case. I told you we were just fucking friends. And then you fucking go off and get mad and send me, what, 3 voicemails? Crying? All I wanted to do was be your friend. That is it. Give you fucking someone who fucking actually supported you. And what do I get in return? Pissed on, shit on, vomited on, bile. That's not fucking fair to me.
You knew Johnny was getting out of prison with that good jail dick. You know I like that prison dick, Cyrax.
No. There was no fucking troll into fucking... No. No. I sat here multiple fucking times and talked about him. That's all I fucking talked about. Hell, you fuckers probably should have told me to shut the fuck up. I'm sure y'all got fucking sick of it. We're done with his ass, because he's fucking not gonna fucking behave. And that's something.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Finish him.
Fatality.
Wins.
G-Man, did I give G-Man my sock?
What? This whole bag is full of D8, dude. We got this huge container of 2,000 milligrams of D8. 7, 8, 9, 2, 3, 4. He actually gave us 6 oils. One of them is Skittles, by the way. We have blue raspberry. Ooh, Applejack. We got Applejack. I love Applejack.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, Applejack.
That's one of them. Man, it gets you... Like, what?
That hurt my ear.
See, they're asking all
I got this
doing like a dog.
beautiful Bubba Gump. It's literally Bubba Gump shrimp, okay?
Eating raw pig face my way.
I don't care anymore. Because you know what? She said she manipulates. I don't have to trust a damn thing that happens in her life.
Friends are another sunny day, mostly, and then you get a cloudy day, and they hate you.
If she's lying, she's fucked because she's getting innocent men's doxxed. Exactly.
And they make you...
That's like, it sucks, dude.
And
it's
then,
like...
Yeah. I don't remember what I was going to say. But I can tell you that I am on a Rocky Mountain high right now, and it's very good. I can feel neurons firing, like, really good for the first time in a long time, so this is very good.
We're all losing weight up in this household.
Glad de Florida. Look at how beautiful your neckline is. You're just gorgeous. Look at this, girls. Wow, holy crap, that's very powerful. Yeah, you have beautiful skin. It's so like, it is milky white, beautiful. That Bubba Gump hat.
Okay,
dude.
sorry.
Wow. Do you
See, bones, bitch, bones. Anyway.
Bones.
Don't tell me I ain't losing weight.
Yeah, you are.
Bones. Anyway.
You are. Hey, Shannon.
What?
LULZCOW's in the wild. Beautiful. Oh, my upper lip. You know.
See, you try to condescend with trying to demean human beings in such nonsensical words just meant to try to trigger someone to anger. I'm gonna stick with weirdos. It's so tangy on my tongue. You made lasagna. Oh.
It's I don't have much tobacco left, so I sift through the ashes to get stuff that's left. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm poor, and I want nicotine. My cigarettes.
Sadly, guys, I did in fact eat G-Man. I'm sorry. I nibbled him up. And, it was tasty. Jesus did get slappy over that shit because he's, because the church,
That's your official message from the Cult of Shanny.
We'll be right back after these messages.
I've got a message for all the scumbags, losers, killers, and haters of this world. Evil must be punished.
I've sat here for 2 hours trying to figure out how the fuck homosexuality and bathing suits go together. Fat, fat, fat. And they are literally eaten from the inside while they're being raped and while they're still alive. Fat, fat, fat. We don't even have a human word for it. The highest word we have for money is called a zillion, with a Z as in zebra. 150,000 ton blocks that's as big as the city of Denver. Well, 20% of 120,000 makes 20,000. Folks, beware of anyone, human or extraterrestrial, that tells you to lay down your weapons. Called the children of AIDS. Folks, don't be drinking that diet soda shit. It'll kill your ass. Now, is this genuine DNA replication? Yes, but not quite. So now you get your anti-American pinhead communist teachers to come on YouTube and debate me, because I will eat their lunch. Any fucking moron would know that if there is a gay man on the judge, Iceland is gone. If I die now, I ain't gonna ascend. I mean, it's that old toothless vampire on YouTube actually knows what he's talking about. On the super psychic children of China, essentially, we would become a Super Saiyan type individual, a Super Saiyan type creature, a uber-human type creature, a light being, just like Jesus did on the Mount of Transfiguration. Here comes Peter Cottontail, hopping down the bunny trail. I'm gonna kill a reptilian today. I am a descendant, a distant descendant, but a descendant nonetheless, of Vlad Tepes Dracul. I am indeed. My father's lineage is Bavarian and Romanian. My mother's lineage is Dutch and Cherokee Indian. And I would point out that there's royalty on all four sides. Boy, but no, I was actually called a white boy too. And I'm not white, by the way, I'm Cherokee Indian. And just for a record, he's only 5% black. So he's not even really technically a black man. He's 75% Arab. He's 20% white, and he's only 5% black. And these particular Luciferian Satanists actually did worship Lucifer. They actually did practice human sacrifice. They actually did practice infanticide. And so yeah, I fell in with this group, and it was, shall we say, rather a shock to the system, to say the least. And some of you are going to be shocked to hear that I've actually been that evil before. Actually, I would venture to say that I was even more evil than they were. Dude, I've been on the streets. But I've been told by the gods, you have a great and glorious future that will benefit all of mankind. That is a promise given to me, is that I tried to help the innocent and protect the innocent. There's a lot of people that don't even know I intervened in their behalf. That's the cool part about it. They don't even know I intervened at all. They was out doing their job. I took out the person that was going to take them out, and they never knew any different. There were several instances where people didn't even know they were about to be killed, because I got the killer before they got killed. And they just went on about their normal life as if nothing had happened. They never knew. Never had a clue. And then there's occasions where I've had conversations with people that came to kill me and just sat there and talked to them like I'm talking to you now. And then there's, you know, instances where I'm confronted literally nose to nose with a demon. I've had these poltergeists throwing fucking knives at me. I've had ghosts that come down the stairs and come right up to me, and they're sitting there moving their lips, and I'm like, what the fuck you saying to me? You're a ghost. I am interested in this particular female, and very interested, in fact. And so I'm decided, though, to investigate, make sure she was, you know, a decent person and on the level, all that good shit. So I spied on her. Yeah, sorry, but I did. I want to be sure. I mean, come on. You know, I mean, these days, man, you can't pick up the paper without somebody ending up dead. You know, so it's not necessarily a bad thing to want to make sure, you know, you are who you say you are and all that good stuff, you know. Make sure there ain't no kooks and weirdos and all that. So I'm spying on this chick. Okay. To defeat the heretics, defeat the monsters, and restore peace to the universe. Okay? It has nothing to do with player versus player, PvP for short, or PKing, which is player killer. That's what a PKer is. He's a terrorist. He or she is a terrorist. They terrorize new players. Okay? People leave the game when they get PK'd, folks. That is reality. What if I told you that games like Cabal, World of Warcraft, movies like Cloverfield, and Lord of the Rings and stuff like that actually had some basis in truth? I'm telling you, the only difference in what is coming and that Cabal online game is that we ain't got the fancy armor and the fancy weapons that they got in that game. A street gang on steroids. So I illegally copied my audio and video. Mental cruelty is against the law, folks. You could be persecuted for shit, or prosecuted, for shit like this. Okay? It's that fucking serious. Epic fail.
In West Philadelphia, born and raised on the playground is where I spent most of my days, chilling out, maxing, relaxing all.
We'll be right back after these messages.
90% of what I do is just stuff to entertain now. And my wife is the same.
But it's like I was getting sick and no one fucking cared. I'm so fucking leave and I've been smoking. Want to keep me down and never have me have anything. What do you do? You fucking consume it your whole day.
I want this really known that most of what I do
is performance art.
So don't come here looking for serious shit.
Ow! Ow!
So if you can see the chat on the left, Shanny is telling her audience.
Salty elemental. Why are you feeling not salty?
She's telling her audience that she's being flag botted, being mass flagged by bots apparently. So this is some performance art by Shanny. I used XX's because she edited out, I guess, a bunch of the beginning. But this is where Shanny is trying to get a hold desperately of YouTube support and is going to call the cops on a black rimmed glasses individual, I guess.
Salty girl.
So
what's been going on with you?
She's the real victim here, folks.
Hi guys. I'm waiting on Google. Whenever they come, they come. I don't know. Am I feeling better? Have absolutely no medicine, so not feeling the best, but doing my best, I guess. The best I can, that is. Zap Life exposed my story. It's an interesting name. Lisa P. Audie Fawn. You said for me to call you a name. What was that? Krissa? Krissa? Yeah, I think that's it. Carrie, of course. Ava. My girls. Thank you, Lisa. Like, I'm hoping Google does something about this stuff, because I'm really tired of not being able to, like, make the maximum amount of revenue in order for me to sustain me and my family. It seems so unfair that they're doing this to me. So, it looks like he's writing right now, which is good. I'll be right back, guys. Zup. Alright. I'm like... I'm like really like at this point really like I'll just say this straightforward. YouTube is purposely protecting individuals who shouldn't be protected. And, they tell me to call the police, so I think I'm gonna have to call. See if they'll do something about this, because I really can't fucking do this anymore. Like, constantly being on YouTube and being harassed and then trying to make money, and I'm not able to make money because people false flag me over bullshit, and I'm trying to take care of my money and my family, and they won't let me take care of my family. And I'm having a really bad problem with that. That YouTube is really enabling harassment, stalking, bullying, and how they enable it is they allow these people to make money over targeting, harassing people. And I can't do it anymore. Because I want my family to be taken care of.
I don't know
So, I'll be back. I'm gonna call the
I don't know what the hell Rev was watching in the background there, but
police on this guy because I'm fucking tired of it. Of being constantly harassed and stalked. I'll be right back. So, just got off on the to the police, and they're gonna look into the shit. What's going on with the harassment? And not only that, they told us to put a protective order against these individuals. So we'll be doing that. So, not only us, but it'll be us doing it with G-Man. So, because he's also being harassed. Because this needs to stop. It's been going on for 10 years. It's I don't even want to go online anymore and talk to people anymore because it's affected me and my family so much. Don't care. You telling me I need to be 5150'd for me reporting someone for what the police officer said, obvious harassment and cyberbullying, and there's laws to protect people like me because I am a vulnerable adult with several disabilities, and this should not be taking place in America where people with disabilities are harassed endlessly and stalked and have their own personal property vandalized. I want to play Stardew. I want to give you guys company. I want to love you guys, but right now,
because I'm like a stuffed turkey.
I gotta go
for
in
Thanksgiving. Stick me with a fork. I'm all done.
Dragnoke de Booley has just donated $2 through Super Chat. I am currently in jail. Send money. Need freedom.
folks, breaking news. Though take it with a grain of salt. I feel that's in there somewhere is a Nigerian prince joke, but I'm not going to be the one that says it.
Talk to cops because they're coming. And I'm really... yeah. So... I gotta take care of my family, because my family's endangered. I'm really tired of my finances, my personal life, my children's lives being exploited. YouTube is enabling this stuff for not just me, but a lot of people online are being exploited, doxxed, harassed, mentally and emotionally abused. They find this stuff funny. They're laughing right now about it and making it a joke. You ask someone so many times. I was talking to Google. They ended their conversation with me and told me to call the cops, so I did. Something has to be done about this stuff. There needs to be laws put in place to protect people from this type of fucking damage.
I'm sorry Wilson has just donated $2 through Super Chat. I'll send Drag a pecan pie with a hacksaw in it.
Oh, nice. Nice. I don't know, folks.
This slander this emotional invalidation. Everything I say is invalidated. Oh, is that? And I can't do it anymore. I can't do this anymore. I can't keep going through this and feeling my heart beat race. And be
Dragnoke Debuli has just donated $2 through Super Chat. My money, bitch. And now it's Secular's money.
Indeed, and I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Giving it a good home. Folks, this is performance art. In case you're confused, this is all performance art.
being scared to live in my own frickin' home because these people send people to my house to harass me and my family, when all I'm just trying to do is put on a show to entertain people and make a little money for me and my family. They won't stop coming to my house. And these channels, they won't tell people to stop doing this. They encourage it. So, or they make fun of it. It's complete narcissistic abuse.
Goddamn internet! Mr. Brian Bareback has just donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Folks helping folks.
Folks, in the spirit of helping folks, since we're talking about it, thank you very much, Mr. Bareback. If you want to help my liquor and horror fund, there it is, folks. If you want to join us on MeWe, there it is, of course, Discord, where we plot and hatch our schemes. Of course, we got some folks merchandise if you like this pint glass or other such things. We got Come On Down Kenny merch still available. Like hotcakes, folks, hotcakes. Anyways, we'll listen to this fucking cow snivel on a little bit more. I'm going to skip it up ahead a bit.
That's the end of YouTube. We're gonna get. We don't know how much time this is gonna take, but we're looking into it. At this point,
it's kind of this. A lot of this. Oh, here we go. I gotta put it back a bit.
People, dude.
Perfect exposition in performance art here, folks. She's gonna build it. So there'll be a crescendo, a rise.
This is why I don't have friends. And I'm always by myself. Because there's really no one to trust in this world. Or rely on to help you.
As sits next to her, the man who carried her, literally, folks, if you can imagine, on his back for 3 years. The man she financially drained sits beside her, but she has no one, folks, no one. Alone.
I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I gotta go. I gotta go. I'm sorry. I hope things are better. Elemental, that sounds like a good idea. I'm like even afraid to leave my house. I'm even afraid to leave my house. I will. Alright.
To be fair, I don't think Shanny leaving the house is that simple of a... I mean, I think there's a whole thing. It's not just like a normal person who wants to get up and leave the house. I think with Shanny, it was
Because I'm like a
whole
stuffed
thing
turkey
around
for
that.
Thanksgiving. Stick me with a fork. I'm all done.
Peebothulu has just donated $2 through Super Chat. Oh, the huge Shanny loudly crying.
Hear her wails, her gales, folks. She's just homesick for the Atlantic.
Great. I'm gonna leave. I got to. It's just too much. And it needs to stop. And I swear on the Bible and the Holy Spirit, I swear on my
'Cause
children's
I'm like a
life.
stuffed turkey for Thanksgiving. Stick me with a fork. I'm all done.
Dragnoke Debuli has just donated $2 through Super Chat. I make her cry to replenish my canola oil.
I need G-Man. Someone get a hold of G-Man now.
I'm sorry Wilson donated $5 through Super Chat. William, get in here and tell strangers on the internet that you're scared. Also that you're suicidal. Also that you're gay. Good son, have some food.
Oh man, wasn't that too much? Thank you very much, one and all. Wasn't that too much? We were listening to that last time. Fucking Rev has to ask, can I have some? Well, yeah, finish it up. The kid's at the door. Can we have ours now? Didn't the oldest one buy it? So, anyways, we're getting derailed here, folks.
I swear on my own life. I swear on my husband's life.
She swears on the Bible. She swears on her family's life, her life. Because Shanny, as a Christian and an archangel, cannot tell a lie.
That I am not lying about any of this.
You know, they say for every lie an angel speaks, a tooth is lost. Just remember that.
May God strike me down if I'm lying about this. My husband doesn't even like going out of the house because he's constantly having people drive by him slowly and laugh at him. That is so disturbing. And that is stalking. You see what they're saying? It's exactly what I said they'd do. Invalidate me. Call me a liar. Why would I lie about this? There's no reason. I'm just telling people to stop. But yet it continues. I am going to live my life. And the first thing I'm going to do is start putting protective orders onto people because this is enough. It's too much. And they can try to invalidate me or put me down or try to scare me of getting out of it and doing it. But you know what? I've asked to be left alone. And I know a lot of you have heard me say it so many times. It's not about what they say to me, it's what they do to me. If they weren't affecting my personal life, if they weren't purposely trying to involve themselves in my finances, in my personal life, contacting people I know from my real life, if they stop flagging me, if they stop harassing me with their targeted harassment. I have asked them to stop this several times, and they refuse to stop this, which is why it is harassment. Because when someone tells you, leave me alone, I want nothing to do with you, and they continue to push themselves on you like a fucking rapist, a narcissist, dealing with their narcissistic abuse, it's time for authorities to get involved. And I'm done. You do not come to my house and harass me. You do not get involved in my personal finances. You don't get personal with people. You're not supposed to get personal like that with people. Yeah. When someone says no, you stop what you're doing. You know, this is being brought on by people trying to ruin me as a person. This is brought on by this. You've been asked to stop, and you don't stop. You have every opportunity to stop, but yet you don't. May Jesus Christ rebuke you and take every stronghold you have down with his authority and all his power. Amen.
Get some bonus footage. I love the background. Rev's watching some crazy shit. Some prolapsed anus shit going on in the background. Sure what's going on here. Other than Shanny one finger typing, I don't know what's going on. Okay then. That was a deleted stream she did after. I'm not sure. Folks. It's performance art. It's for you to interpret. Please thumbs up the video. All that kind of good stuff. Folks, let's keep moving ahead.
We'll be right back after these messages.
And now a public service announcement.
Are you fucking serious? 10 pizzas?
Yeah, 10 pizzas.
Yeah. Do you fucking realize how many homeless people 10 pizzas could feed? That you're wasting food, Do you realize that?
Someone get a hold of G-Man now!
Tom Rogers donated $5 through Super Chat.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
I wonder why when they go out to dinner, they bitch that the restaurant is so expensive. That's why! Because you're wasting the restaurant's fucking money, and you're wasting the restaurant's fucking profit doing shit like that. Do you realize how many homeless veterans 10 fucking pizzas could feed, asshole? You know what, Carl? You're a fucking You need your face knocked out of your fucking head! And you need your hands broke so you can't fucking type! That's what you need! No, but that's a waste of food! Do you realize how many and they gotta throw it in the garbage can! Every time you waste that fucking food! They can't resell it to another fucking human being! It goes in the goddamn garbage can! Do you realize how many homeless fucking you can feed with that? You're a liar, Houston! You're a liar! Don't make me come to Houston and pass your fucking faces! Houston! I'll come to fucking Houston! I'll kill you, you motherfucker! I'll kill you! Kiss my cock!
Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever the case may be in your part of the world. I am just an emo howling wolf, and welcome to TrollTube. This happens to be a clip from one of my previous broadcasts on YouTube. We're going to take you back to April 12th, 2021, about a year ago. We're going to take you to April 12th, 2021. I hope you guys enjoy this clip, and yeah, I'm going to chime in at the end of it and give you my thoughts and opinions on this particular clip. So, here you go. Let's get into it.
And like I said, my number one crime on YouTube was being born a fucking retard. Because that's who the trolls go after the most. Rick Productions, learning disabled. Shinks, learning disabled. Von Helton, not right in the head, has development issues. Skunkwater has development issues. Joey Wolf has development issues, and it's not all there. That's the common denominator, being a fucking retard. If you're a fucking retard, you get trolled. That's the common denominator. If you're learning disabled or mentally impaired or born with brain damage, you get trolled on YouTube.
So, in case you're confused, yes, Emo has pretty much started doing what we all do to his own videos. He is now reviewing his own previous content. This is a new video of Emo watching and reacting to an older video of Emo's, when he talks about the artards on YouTube. And as you notice, he names a few familiar faces, more to be named, folks. Let's move forward.
That's the common denominator.
I love it.
Between me, Joey Wolf, Rick Productions, Von Helton, Shanny for Christ, G-Man,
Carl 1982, and Emo's brother.
Skunkwater Bathing Tackle, Shanks. Let's see who else is a fucking retard that gets picked on all the time. That's a common denominator. And that's not my fault. I was born this way. God's an asshole, God's a cunt, and God's a piece of shit. He made me born this way. God's a fucking piece of shit. It's not my fault that God, the piece of shit, made me be born with fucking brain damage. God's a fucking piece of shit. God's a fucking loser that did it to all of us. But that's the common denominator. If you're a fucking retard on YouTube, if you got fucking brain damage, then you're the number one target. And I'm tired of being the number one target because of something that I couldn't control, something that I had no hand in.
See, and the other thing I love about social media is when you join social media, they always say, just be yourself. Don't go on social media trying to pretend and trying to be somebody you're not. Just go on the internet and be yourself. So what does Emo do? He goes on the internet and just was being himself. All these people I just mentioned, all they did was come on YouTube and they were just being themselves. And what did they get for it? They get trolled up the ass.
Well, to be fair, yourself is a deceiving, scamming, racist hobbit of a man who's into diaper mashing. I mean, I'm just saying.
Relentlessly, but just being themselves. So I love people when they say, well, when you come on social media, you're supposed to just be yourself. We tried to do that on YouTube. We never put on a fake facade. We never pretended to be somebody who we weren't. We just came on the internet and we wanted to be ourselves and make friends, and because God dealt us a shitty hand, a shitty deck of the cards, we get trolled, we get called LULZCOWs, we even get demonetized for no good reason, because the trolls have a field day with people who are brain damaged. That's right, the trolls have a field day with brain damaged people. And all we wanted to do was come on the internet and just be ourselves, like they tell everybody. Isn't that what they tell you when you go on social media? Just be yourselves. That's all the people wanted to do. That came on YouTube that I mentioned in this clip. That's all we wanted to do, was just be ourselves, make friends, and have a good time. No, but instead we get called LULZCOWs. We're made the laughing stock of YouTube because God is the one who did this to us. God is the one who gave us the shitty deal of the cards. Now back to the video, already in progress. But that's the common denominator between everybody. Joey Wolf, Rick Productions, myself, Shinx that gets picked on a little bit, that other friend of Rick's, Big Ben, he's learning disabled, he gets picked on too. Skunk Water, Bait and Tackle, she gets it a little bit, Von Helton gets it. Carl 1982 gets it, Carl 1982 gets it, Emo's brother gets it. Shanny for Christ, G-Man, all these people not in their right mind. And that makes them a #1 target on YouTube. Makes them, as the trolls like to call them, LULZCOWs. Because they were born with something they couldn't control. But that's the #1 common denominator with the bullying that goes on YouTube. And this ain't YouTube anymore. This is now TrollTube. I'm going to start saying good morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever the case may be in your part of the world. I'm Emo Hollingwolf, and welcome to TrollTube. I'm going to start saying that in the beginning of my videos. Because it is. It's fucking TrollTube. It ain't broadcast yourself anymore. It's now TrollTube. Be trolled. And I love YouTube's original slogan was "Don't be evil." Well, YouTube is the most evil fucking place on the internet. So it went from the original motto of "Don't be evil" to "Be evil." That's what YouTube is now. It's not YouTube anymore. It's fucking TrollTube now. Oh, and CloneTube. TrollTube and CloneTube. That's what it is. It's not a respectable community anymore. It's garbage. It's fucking garbage. And that's the #1 common denominator. People who are born retarded. That's the #1 common denominator of all you trolls.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Enough.
That's enough!
Quit it.
Marty!
The past is the past.
To the motherfuckers that say I'm dead, I'm alive, idiots.
Seconds to comply.
Dude, you guys are so fucking dumb.
There he is.
Alright, so
Ladies and gentlemen.
hang on. I'm gonna say this straight the fuck up to that son of Marty, dude. Listen, man. Y'all need to leave this kid the fuck alone because he ain't doing nothing to y'all. I know y'all are working with Marty. So I'll tell y'all right now, y'all need to grow up and fuck off and leave that kid the fuck alone. And for the record, keep my name out your goddamn mouth. Because I have nothing to do with Marty. I want nothing to do with that douchebag, fat-ass, bald Jew bitch loser.
Whoa.
Reed, I'm here for you.
This is why I see why you guys get pissed off at Cyrax now.
Let Cyrax speak.
Here's the thing, man. Here's the thing, bro. Like, y'all think that I ain't got you pegged? Yes, the fuck I do. I got every single one of you motherfuckers pegged. And let me tell you right now, y'all ain't coming near what the fuck I'm doing, homie. I'm up here. Y'all are below me, bitch. So all y'all dumb fucks can get a fucking grip, grow the fuck up and get a life and stop fucking with people. Stop fucking wasting your goddamn life away like a bunch of pussies, bro.
Something new.
Like, I'd actually do something with your life. Be fucking productive. Stop being a little pussy bitch sitting in your mama's basement not doing nothing, bro. I'm actually doing something with my life, bro. I actually own my own business.
I came here to congratulate you on your new business venture, bro. That was it.
How much have you made?
That's none of your damn business. That's between me and the people that I work with.
I mean, I've made at least $70 or $80 off my streams.
So what?
I mean,
that's true. Son of Marty's been making money all
here's
week.
Your mistake. Here's your mistake, dog. See, you reveal stupidly what you make. That's nobody's business but your own business. I don't reveal what the fuck.
I mean, you're bragging about this big business.
Yeah, you want to know why I'm bragging? You want to know why I'm bragging, bro? Because for the last 3 fucking years, I've had my fucking balls busted. For the last 3 years, I've been bullied and fucking attacked. So yeah, me finally getting somewhere, I have a right to brag, motherfucker. So you can continue to suck Mom Marty's bills if you want to. You can continue to suck on his little.
I enjoy that. I'm bi, Cyrax, so sucking dick is no problem for me.
Continue to be stupid. If you want to continue to be stupid and suck on that Jew boy's dick, who just happens to be a bald ass bitch fucking murderer.
I love bald ass bitch dick.
We want nothing to do with Marty. We want nothing to do with him.
Listen, bro, listen, you can continue to do that if you want. I have no time for this shit. Unlike you dumb fucks, I actually have a fucking business to run.
I'm not a dumb fuck.
Yeah, see, this is why I can't deal with betas.
On your new business.
Oh my god.
I can't deal with betas. I can't. I have no fucking patience. But you did say he texted the fucking double that was a 14-year-old in the earlier stream. And you could see that. Yeah.
He talked all that shit and just left. Like,
wait, why did he come
in
here
angry?
angry?
Come back here and like let you defend yourself. You know, he's just gonna stay away too because he has no balls. That was fucked up.
Maybe he'll be back.
No, he won't. I bet you money he won't be back. I'll pip fucking
Let's
money
be
on
back
it right
to
now.
angrily masturbate like he always does. I'm gonna have to delete the stream.
I bet you was.
But guess what, Cyrax? I get the last laugh on this one because I'm ending my stream here after you bitched out.
We'll be right back after these messages.
As it sits, I have to award Ramen Shanny the power duo, the internet power duo of lulz, this year's golden LULZCOW.
Ain't I pretty? Time to make some Schwann's donuts. This is why we won the LULZCOWs of the year, dear.
I guess.
Alright, so folks, we're back. This time, a little bit of performance art. We're back. This is from the source. This is, we see it's a stark contrast to a last video where Shanny says she doesn't have her medicine. To this video where old Saint G-Man came down her chimney and put her in a much better mood with a big bag of gifts. They get stoned out of their mind. Now, I didn't have time to edit this one, but we're going to skip through a lot of the middle, but there's a few highlights I'd like to share. Near the beginning, Rev sees another ghost, another spirit. Because if you remember a few streams ago, he saw a spirit. He sees another one, and actually I think we can catch it on the video. Folks, we have Shanny makes a bond. And then we have Rev making an announcement about his mental health and declaring that it's about Shanny, not about Rev. His mental health and his announcement turns to be about Shanny. So we'll check that out. Those last two are towards the end, but the first one is near the beginning, around the 16-minute mark. Let me just bump this up here a little bit, folks. Where are we at? 15:23. We'll just let it play.
Someone, you don't know Jesus because Jesus loves everyone.
Folks.
What have you been talking about to? What Jesus are you talking about? Are you talking about Jesus in Cuba or something? I'm just wondering. Jason, you can have it, baby.
Oh. Sorry. I see, I'm wearing the garb I had on that one night, you know. They said to me, son, you know, you might want to think about not going to the clink. And I go, yeah. And they go, cool, because you got to be with the kids. But they gave me a shirt.
Mm-hmm.
It's a fact.
Mm-hmm. No, it is not wise to judge a saint of Jesus Christ at all. It is not wise. Because you're coming to me all ignorant about Jesus when I'm not ignorant about Jesus.
Wait, is there a fight going on? What the fuck's happening?
Yeah, man, I'm saying that there's nothing wrong with being agnostic, but don't tell me about Jesus when you're agnostic.
Yeah.
Because you don't know him.
No, I agree with you. I totally agree with you on that. It don't make any sense. Why the hell?
Yeah, man.
Hey, why the hell would some agnostic...
I love that his brain gets turning here, but I always love this argument by people like this. Don't you tell me, if you're not a Christian, you don't tell me what's in the Bible. I mean, it's like no one else can read. It's like, well, I can read the story just like you. I mean, Anyways, but watch. He comes out with Shanny. Now the wheels are turning in his head. Now listen.
That's the most honest position in terms of like a person that hasn't had a personal experience with God.
So now it's from coming up to sit up to declare whatever he was going to... The time it took for the information to get from his brain to his mouth, he had time to think about it, and now he's saying it's the most intellectually honest position to take. Actually.
Whoa.
Did you see it, folks? Should we back that up just a touch? I always love it how when shit like this happens, they both supposed to believe in the supernatural, and Shanny has no interest in listening because it's not about her. So Shanny, who claims to be an archangel, I mean, if you could prove the supernatural, right, there's got to be money in that. Like you'd win some kind of fucking Nobel Prize or some shit. And here's the evidence right here, and I saw it, folks. But Shanny don't give a shit because it ain't about her. Watch.
And hey, why the hell would some agnostic, that's the most honest position in terms...
I like how he just changes his mind. But watch, here it is, folks. Watch. Our right, his left.
in terms of like a person that hasn't had a personal experience with God. Whoa.
What was that? Folks, did you see that? But what's the most interesting is Shanny's disinterest.
You gotta screenshot that huge spirit that just went up from me when I said that.
I didn't see anything.
That was a Johnny Clip moment.
What?
What? Did you guys see that spirit?
Man.
Wow.
Father, let me tell you this. Why are you being so selfish? Your mom and your wife.
Nuts.
Your mom
She
and
don't
your
care.
wife. They went to Jesus, man.
She knows he's nutty.
They
She
happy. They don't have to be worrying about stuff anymore. You should be happy for them.
Sakatimi saw it.
Oh, dang, man.
Marie Mucher, yes. Oh my God, we saw it. Dude. Wow, you guys got a screenshot. That was nuts.
Man, everyone saw her pee and poop in public, man. She wants to call me a mess? I've never done stupid shit like that.
Dumbass shit.
I mean, I may have flashed the camera, yeah, but I was going on another channel and I freaking hate those haters. Whoa. So it's like, fine. I never said I was perfect. I could be naughty sometimes. But seriously, though.
Oh, apparently she's on the outs with Foodie Beauty. Anyways, remember she went from being so distraught that Rev couldn't even stream? And now I guess I don't know.
Bro.
I'm still not convinced Foodie Beauty even knows who Shanny is, but...
There's our look at BBW.
She has like the nerve to judge how I look.
We gotta amen BBW. She preaches always.
Amen.
She's always preaching. We want to see Jesus.
Like
BBW, we want to see Jesus. Am I right? We need him. Maranatha.
I'm just here for the Rev clips.
Like tonight. There's no leadership. Real bad.
Hey, Father, that happens to a lot of people. It happens. It's life, man. I hope you get some comfort. I've lost my parents. I know how it is. I lost my parents without ever saying goodbye to them. That's really fucked up. But it happens. I'm not cursing God that it happens, man. I'm not going to curse God for that stuff, man. Because that's just life. To die is to live is to die.
And the reason I believe you didn't talk to them was because you weren't talking to them. Let's skip ahead.
However you want.
Huh?
Oh, here we go. We got some Rev action.
What's that? Can somebody tell me? Was it called the Globe?
Are you all into ancient aliens? Of course. Of course.
We have it bookmarked on our desktop to watch it. Okay? Can we talk about Eric Van Daniken?
Chariots of gods.
That's right. The chariots of gods. Exactly. The gods. Who else? That guy, Papalopoulos, right?
Yeah, the hair dude, man. The hair dude.
It's aliens. I'm not saying aliens, but aliens.
Yeah, it's aliens.
The Globe. Man. It was the Globe with Batboy. Hey.
What?
Did you ever buy the Globe?
Yeah, Batboy, man.
Me too. I wanted them.
I wonder how Batboy's doing.
Yeah.
We should look up what's been going on with Batboy. I will get back to you on that and update you on Bat.
He was left $750,000, which a fucking sea cow came along and drained. Anyways, let's move ahead to later.
Boy.
Batboy.
That's the diet I want because I'd get huge fucking biceps.
But who's gonna say no to delicious fucking beef jerky?
Anyways.
I have to comment on this though. Because there's something really strange.
Okay.
All of those memories.
Now, I want you guys to pay attention from this point forward because you have to, if nothing else, appreciate the costume changes. We're going to see different phases of Rev, different tones. that go along with the costume changes, ever so slight as they may be. See if you can keep track, folks.
Of all of that scenery and stuff is now connected in my mind with the sun rising for some reason and the Rush song, The Analog Kid. You got to have a connection with that song too, because we've listened to it so many times.
Mm-hmm.
There's some kind of spiritual thing with that song. I don't know what it is. Sorry, go ahead.
That hotel in Omaha, that was nice.
This is literally the best food I've ever put in my mouth. I want this for the rest of my life. This. Bridgeford, Sweet Baby Ray's turkey.
G-Man blessed you.
JB, the house elf, needed something, because I don't got peanut butter right now. JB needs peanut butter at least. He doesn't have it. So, G-Man, you know... G-Man, did I give G-Man my sock?
What?
Is that, you know what I mean? Isn't that the
By the way, I have to show you. This is what G-Man has bought us.
What?
Sorry.
This whole...
Have I not given G... I gotta listen to that. What? What? I gotta listen to this whole thing again.
And the Rush song, The Analog Kid.
What the hell is he talking about?
You got to have a connection
This is
with that
great.
song too.
How can you not get just tripped out and watch this shit?
Mm-hmm.
There's some kind of spiritual thing with that song. I don't know what it is. Sorry, go ahead.
That hotel in Omaha, that was nice.
This is literally the best food I've ever put in my mouth. I want this for the rest of my life. This. Bridgeford, Sweet Baby Ray's turkey.
G-Man blessed you.
JB, the house elf, needed something, because I don't got peanut butter right now.
Here it comes.
JB needs peanut butter at least. He doesn't have it.
What is this?
So, G-Man, you know... G-Man, did I give G-Man my sock?
What? And then what? Just Shanny just moves on. Okay.
What?
Is that, you know what I mean? Isn't that the
By the way, I have to show you. This is what G-Man has bought us.
Oh, God.
Sorry.
This whole bag is full of D8, dudes. I'm showing you my stuff, man. So, we got this huge container of 2,000 milligrams of D8, and it's like these gummies, worms, man. Hold on a second. Let's think about this.
Bro.
What if you made you know that mud pie thing with like the chocolate pudding and the Oreo cookies, and you put the gummy worms in it? What if you made everything
look
like
at the size of that? Shannon.
What if you use these gummies in that, man?
Shanny,
that would be bomb. Okay.
How many millis are in there?
2,000
What?
milligrams.
Wow, that's pretty hardcore. Wow. That's...
Notice, folks, that they have seem to have totally forgotten that their lives are in such danger, her words, to the point that she's not even comfortable leaving the house, folks. What about the children? Seem to have forgotten all about that. Now they got this big bag of drugs from their drug dealer G-Man, but that's none of my business.
We have several bags of these. These are hemp.
Because I'm like a stuffed turkey
desserts, edible.
for Thanksgiving. Stick me with a fork. I'm all done.
Dragnoke Debuli has just donated $2 through Super Chat. Reverend is slowly turning into an organ grinder monkey.
Yep, he's just hopping around her with his little leash on, holding his cup out for people. Oh, come on. He does, literally, he's dancing for her. Routine's down. He just comes along. He's the hype man. He comes in behind with a little tin cup, rattling it. Yep, 100%.
With 10 milligrams of D8.
Sure, Tammy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And my favorite, I love Libby.
Let me go through this.
Libby Higgins.
7, 8, 9.
I flip. How about
10, 11,
Oh, you heard it.
12. 12.
That's true.
12 of these he got us with 100 milligrams per bag. So this is bomb. So this is 12. So this is 1,200 milligrams right here. And then he got us these 750 milligrams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's it. There. And we had 2 bags of these already, so.
That's why
he got us 7 of these.
I'm munchified at this point. I need full.
And then we have our oil. Okay. He actually got us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He actually gave us 6 oils. One of them is Skittles, by the way. We have blue raspberry. Ooh, Applejack. We got Applejack. I love Applejack.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, Applejack.
That's one of the best.
Watermelon.
Applejack, Delta 8.
Fresh lemon. And Pineapple Express. So that's what G-Man got us for today.
I gotta tell you, folks, this is really good jerky, like New York. You know? Trump 2024. Yes. I will stump for him all day.
We're going to be in a hyper mood for a while.
Yeah.
I don't think the kids are the only ones calling G-Man daddy, if you know what I mean. Let's skip on ahead here, folks.
Wow.
I had fucked with.
Blah, blah, blah,
I was a teenager, you know? So, watching Bill and Ted was kind of nostalgic in a lot of ways. It was just, it was so well done. And what's so beautiful is they gave homage to George Carlin.
My scene, yeah, they did. Big
They
time.
gave beautiful homage to George Carlin.
I almost cried, dude, when it was almost like he was really there.
Oh, here we go. We get a Rev moment. What's interesting is I went through my Facebook stuff tonight, and in the suggested people you may know, Jason William Egroff came up, and I went and checked his Facebook out of a kind of weird, morbid curiosity. And, like, he's always posting these songs. He's like, this song made me cry. This brought tears to my eyes. This one is the best. It's always the best, and it brought tears to my eyes. I just found it very interesting.
Right?
Like, it was like, and they make it look holy, right? Like, he splurges through in this color, and it's like, hey, guys, and it's like, I'm back. Like, he got resurrected from the dead.
Yeah, man.
Like, Jesus, like, he got Jesus, you know? He was always a Christian in his heart in some way.
I
don't know.
I love how technology is how they can almost bring people back to life. Where it's almost like...
Yeah, that's what they call photorealism, folks.
So we've had prison shirt Rev with the poofed out hair. We've had prison shirt Rev with the poofed out hair and sunglasses. Now we've got tamed down, tucked in hair with the hoodie on with regular glasses Rev. Just so you guys, for anyone keeping track. Let's jump up to Rev's mental health announcement. Where are we here? I'm sorry, I'm half blind. I'm sure there's moments we're missing, folks, but that's why you go and watch XX's channel. Oh, jeez. Where are we here? Somewhere in about here-ish. Now, here we are. We still have Rev, but there will be the Rev that we just departed from. The the Clark Kent Rev, I guess. We will have a costume change here shortly, folks.
Okay, and to think that you won't hear that guy's voice again is like, no, fuck this planet. No.
Yeah, dude.
This sucks. You're never gonna have another Bruce Willis movie. This sucks.
I know.
Bad.
Yeah.
Sucks.
It does.
Alright, I'm done. I ranted on the lack of Willis. This is bullshit. Okay? What planet can exist without John McClane?
I know.
This sucks. That's it. I'm out. Done. Mic drop. Bullshit.
That may be why that, like, Space Bruce Willis movie sucks so much and why he was so weird in it.
Wow, you're right.
He was suffering from aphasia.
It was the beginning of it.
It was right at the beginning of it.
Wow, that was his last movie. Wasn't it?
I think so.
Holy shit, folks. Look that movie. Oh, God, it was horrible.
What was it called?
I can't remember. I don't want to remember. It wasn't a Bruce Willis movie. The poor guy. He's suffering.
I know.
Nobody knows, man. You never know what... That's a video I did a couple days ago. You never know what other people are going through. Like with the Will Smith thing.
No.
You never know what they're going through at all.
I know, right?
And Jada and him were going through the same thing we go through.
Oh, you want to tell the people what you did today?
What?
Tell the people what you did today. I'm
Costume
proud of you,
change,
by the way,
folks. Costume
of
change.
Doing that.
Oh, I scheduled that?
Yeah.
Okay, I won't say where it is exactly because, well, I've set up for April 22nd an appointment at a counseling center. 2 p.m. appointment, and they can't keep me away.
Ain't that good?
Yeah, I'm happy. I'll finally, this is gonna fix it. Cause
Well, I wouldn't talk like that. But that's a positive thing, right? It's a positive thing. Watch how long it takes Shanny to turn it, or actually both of them, to turn it about Shanny.
That'll also help me get disability, because I'm telling you, I do need it for one reason.
You won't trigger me anymore.
Look.
Yeah, exactly. That's the biggest reason.
And he even knows. That's the saddest thing. Let's put it back. So there's former Rev. The comparison of costume changes, right? So to recap, we've had the poofed hair prison shirt. We've had the poofed hair sunglasses prison shirt. Each come with their own slight nuances, right? As far as, character profile. Then we got just the Jason Egroff dude with the Clark Kent, I can't even talk, with the fucking glasses individual and the hoodie. Now we're going to get bandana Axl Rose telling it straight. But I want you to watch again, folks. How long does it take for Shanny to turn it about herself? Let's watch.
Bullshit.
That may be why that.
We'll count when the bandana comes on. When he comes on with the bandana, we'll start the countdown.
So weird in
Wow, you're right.
He was suffering from aphasia.
I don't have a stopwatch on me, but I'll guess it. We'll guess it.
Wow, that was his last movie, wasn't it?
Oh, I got a counter.
So.
I got a counter going,
Look
folks. Give me a sec.
What was it called?
I can't remember. I don't want to remember. It wasn't a Bruce Willis movie. The poor guy, he's suffering.
I know.
Nobody knows, man. You never know what. That's a video I did a couple days ago. You never know what other people are going through.
Folks.
Like with the Will Smith thing.
No.
You never know what they're going through at all.
I know, right?
And Jada and him were going through the same thing we go through.
Oh, you
starting
want to tell
now.
the people what you did today?
1, 2.
What?
3.
Tell the people what you did today. I'm proud of you, by the way, of doing that.
Oh, I scheduled that?
Yeah.
Okay, I won't say where it is exactly because, well, I've set up for April 22nd an appointment at a counseling center. 2 p.m. appointment, and they can't keep me away.
Ain't that good?
Yeah, I'm happy. I'll finally, this is going to fix it. Because that'll also help me get disability. Because I'm telling you, I do need it for one reason.
You won't trigger me anymore.
About 42 seconds. Roughly thereabouts. 42 seconds, folks. And look at the look on his face. We all know what the problem is. But then he goes with it. Because he knows right now he's thinking, what's best for me in the moment?
Yeah, exactly. That's the biggest reason. But I do need disability because I can't handle... The voices do get crazy sometimes. I'm telling you. If I could sort that out, but for the meantime, like, disability works. And the psychologists... Yeah, thank you, Carrie. Psychologists tell you, have told me personally, I'm telling you, it's HIPAA, I'm telling you this much information. They said you should be on disability, man. Because you'll get fired a lot with what you have. Because if you get stressed, which jobs bring stress, you're going to start hearing stuff, and it's bad. So you should take your disability. They filed the paperwork almost. So I have it. I just got to go get it. But I want to earn my way, I do. So once I'm successful at something that I can handle, boom. I don't want government money. Thanks.
Yeah, I'm proud of you that you finally did it.
Yeah. It's done.
I'm proud of you.
And I'm going.
When I see it, I'm gonna be like
Happy.
thrilled.
Yeah, I know that.
Cause you need it.
I know
I'm tired of being your therapist.
Yeah, I know.
I quit.
You quit.
Back to Shanny.
Tony Soprano situation.
I quit.
The Rev and Shanny show.
He raged. Hey, Tony Soprano, massive rager.
Oh my God! You know how I had my hot flash?
Yeah.
Now I'm really fucking cold.
Of course you are. You want the heat on.
Yes.
Wow. Amazing. First notch, not second. Not yet. That's crazy.
Not yet.
Right.
God. To be a fly on the wall. One of many, I'm sure.
My mouth is dry.
I know a lot of hip moves. Hip moves.
Oh, hip moves.
I know how to move my hips.
Hip moves.
I thought she was
Of course,
disabled.
now it's getting painful.
Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, I'm on
Because
camera.
of the arthritis.
Shanny.
The fibro.
What?
I just have. Can you give the?
Here we go, folks.
Can you give the folks like a little bit of Stone Temple Pilots song? No, you're not motivated to. Ah. It's disappointing. How about you sing some Guns N' Roses Patience for us? Why not?
I'm really fucking high.
Yeah, me too. How about why don't we give it a try here, Shannon?
I don't think I can like remember anything right now, bros.
Why don't? Oh.
I'm getting tired.
I'm having fun though. This is really fun, you know.
That guy, that fat guy, that
Wow.
was like with Amaranth, dude. I bet she got him high on pot and that's why he was falling asleep.
Yeah.
You know Amaranth smokes pot. She's always saying she's going back to change, but she's always gone for like 15 minutes. That's like the same time as a smoke fucking circle, dude.
That's very true.
Like, what the hell is this? Who the fuck cares?
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me.
Oh, that makes her even.
The only reason I'm letting this play is because in a couple minutes is when she builds her bond. It tells you how to build a bond. Mrs. Don't show this on camera. I'm going to get flagged because I'm monetized. Describes how to build a bong. And then puts the camera, the forbidden fucking, the one taboo on Shanny's channel is for Rev or anybody to be on camera smoking. And shows them using the bong smoking their quote-unquote product. So, just be warned. That's the only reason I'm playing it, because this is just foolishness.
Hotter.
Silly,
Amaranth
folks.
smoking the ganj. That makes her hotter.
Thank-
Does that make Amaranth hotter that she smokes weed?
Yeah. That thank you, Sakatumi. I really do appreciate that. I pray for your success in life too, Thank you. Because for me, it's success right now. Because I got to get on a level playing field, man, of my mind, and then I can do a career. I don't want to be on the government tip at all, and I'll get off it. I just need some help for now.
I was 27 when I smoked it.
Oh wow, 27. That's a great. That was my best year of
with
like,
my dad.
Yeah. I'm probably fitter than I was then. Now, cardiovascularly and like endurance, definitely.
Men like brains in a beautiful woman. I know.
That's correct. Oh my God, yeah, like absolutely. Like, come on.
I like being one of those women.
Oh, you're fucking amazingly smart, so.
Ah, dudes. Okay, we need to show this.
What?
This is for tobacco only.
Uh-huh. Where's the pipe?
I need to show you. Where is it? Where's the pipe? Okay.
It's got.
Yeah, and I believe that you're the one with brains and beauty. Like, I believe this is for tobacco only.
Do you have it?
It is our tobacco thing I made. Okay, let me show you. Tobacco.
Where is it? Oh, I put it back on the table.
Yeah.
We were done with her. Give me a second. I'll
Okay.
Oh my God.
I gotta show you what I made.
I can't breathe.
I literally made this thing in 45 seconds.
You're a genius level genius.
I'll show. Yeah, you guys are gonna think, what the hell? And I'm gonna be like, yeah, it works really good.
Me. That's me. You know?
Yeah.
All the others are imitators. This is flipping incredible. You're unbelievable. Oh, look at this shit.
You know what? Ta-da!
That's incredible shit, folks. Come on.
So you take off the pipe, this right here, right? And here's the choke, right there. Because you want the water pressure, and then you...
Absolutely amazing. Okay? Look at that shit.
So, a couple things right off the bat that show that they're complete amateurs. Now, this is more of a water pipe than a bond. Because first thing is, she has no stem actually going into the water. So, it's virtually ineffective. Because she's just breathing it in as it comes. Secondly, a tip, put your choke at the back where the thumb is. Just food for thought.
I made this literally in 45 seconds.
That's right.
I believe it.
So,
hey.
You may ask, how do you make said device? Well, I will tell you how you make said device. All right. So you take a Diet Coke bottle, because this is obviously a Diet Coke bottle, right? So we'll start. I started with the choke, I started with this point, with this. So I took the bowl off my hatchet native pipe, smoking circle pipe.
Yeah, dude.
And I decided to find a way how to make said hole in bottle. So what I did is I took a lighter, right? Just a lighter, right? And I took a poker. Let me show you the can you give me the lighter daddy?
Accurate.
So we have a lighter daddy here, right? This right here is a lighter daddy, and it's dirty because my husband is gross.
What?
So
okay.
I take said piece, right? So I melt the plastic, right? You melt the plastic, right, until it like turns to this like white substance. As soon as the plastic turns white, that's when you can go and poke it, and then in small circles you circle around and you make the hole as big as this point right here, just a little smaller than this, because you kind of just it has a screw in the bottom, so you gotta screw that shit. So said device was made in the top. So I did the same thing right here in the choke. Right? This is called a choke, this hole right here. I did the same thing, but a little hole. And then I filled said device with water, and it does it bubbles, right? So it bubbles at the same time. So you get some percolation for the smokage. You know what I mean?
No. See, if you had to put a stem leading into the water, it would bubble like it's supposed to. But you're literally just putting water in the bottom of a fucking bottle and smoking above it. Smoke on the water, folks. Literally. Useless. Might as well just have a dry bong.
But it does work. Sign up to my membership and I will light a bowl full of lovely tobacco and show you how it works. I'll be right back. I'm going right here, right now. I'm doing it right now, putting the video out. Alright? So where the fuck is my motherfucking phone?
Oh my god.
This is for members only right now.
So, yeah, she turns the camera off for her doing it, but guess what happens after she's done?
Bro.
So sign up for my membership if you want to see me use said pipe.
Natters why?
Because this stuff works like the shizzle. Honey.
Yeah? What's up?
I need to place said device. Like so, right? There's a video.
Yeah, vatcha.
Like.
You're doing vatchas on
I
YouTube.
am.
On YouTube.
I'm doing a vaja of my face. Wait, I can put it on. Baby! I can put it on your face.
Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah, dude.
That's my thing.
I'm gonna put it on your face.
Yeah, put it on my face, the my thing.
Yeah, you can look at Rev.
Alright.
While I light this set up for my members only.
I look like a red
right.
man, I look like
I didn't have a glass bond, okay? I had to find some.
Now he's added a hat and fucking, for some reason, headphones to the ensemble here, folks. The many characters of William Egroff.
Something that would give me some toke.
You know what I look like?
I need the tobacco. I gotta do this
Oh,
shit.
you have the pipe? No, you don't have the pipe. Where did it go?
I don't fucking know.
I'm bothered. The hell?
Yeah, tobacco.
I look like an Upchurch roadie. You know?
Yes.
You know, I do Ryan's sound job, man.
So,
you know?
We have a full pipe full of the tobacco. We're gonna light this shit up. I want to show you how good this, like, smokes gets in this.
Good stuff.
Wait, it's not working. That means it needs to be poked.
Yeah, that's what she said.
So we're gonna poke this shit, man. We're gonna poke it.
Oh my god.
Because that's how you work said pipe. It does fill up with smoke, though. Let's get this shit going.
Wow, look at this baby go.
Look at that shit.
Oh man, that's rough. That's a lot of tobacco though.
Look how much smoke's in that baby.
Bro, you want any more of that?
Peace.
It's dry. The water, it does nothing. Like the goggles.
Amazing. Oh, amazing.
And now, here, there's the cap.
Thank you.
I'll take it. But if you don't got anything, I just told you, you can do it with a plastic bottle and a lighter and something to poke shit with.
Shout out to Nader or SHANNY.
Oh.
You wanna
Jason?
go? you screwed it up, damn it.
That is horrible.
Why? I like the guy's cooking. I'm sorry. You wanna go? We go. That's his fun. That's his line. That's his merch. You wanna go? We go. Oh my god, I love it. Okay, I'm done. Sorry. Fuck. I'm sorry if that offended anyone.
I'm gonna be calling this masterpiece I just made on my phone smoking homemade tobacco pipe. 'Cause that's how we legally do that shit here.
Yeah,
Anyway,
and the funny...
You're cute. I think you're cute.
I know how to get around the rules sometimes, bros. Shout out to Nader.
Yeah.
What's up, Nader?
Hey, bro.
Can I be part of your, like, best friends with benefits?
Well, you need to pay for that, honey. That's his memory.
You know what, Nader? Let's just be honest. You damn well know I'm prettier than both of them.
Well, he would. I think he would.
Anyway.
I think he would say that's true, though. He would say that's true.
The funny part about it was
You understand that I see it as an objective truth that you're hotter than both.
Yeah.
You see, there are things that are subjective, right? That it's not the same to pretty much everybody. Well, I'm telling you that it's pretty much objectively true, which means everybody would see it. Just a few would disagree. One or two. She's hotter than both. Definitely.
Yeah.
I look like I'm coming out of the 90s, like really weird. Magic the Gathering skull cap.
You look like Rick Moranis.
Rick Moranis? That's a compliment.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm just hiding the hair a bit, you know? Rick Moranis. That's a fun. Hey, honey. You know?
You know what's funny? WrestleMania.
Well, isn't that his voice? Is that how he talks?
Hey, honey.
Like really neurotic,
Honey,
right?
you know yesterday was WrestleMania?
Yeah?
And we had our own WrestleMania?
Yeah?
Isn't that funny?
That was great, yeah. That's fucking Rick Moranis, right?
I don't know.
Sorta.
That was weird.
Exactly, it was really weird.
You know who does it really good? James.
Rick Moranis?
Mhm.
I want to see that. Can I find that on YouTube?
Oh, absolutely. He does it all the time.
Oh, I want to see it. Okay.
I would look up the Ghostbusters episode.
No, I just want a clip of him doing it. James. I'm just gonna put it.
Just
in James.
do
AVGN.
What is that? The Lord. What is it? Just put Lord. No.
Hang on.
Ghostbusters. Put Ghostbusters.
Damn it. Rick Moranis.
Yeah. Do
there. Yeah, it is a search term. See. Copycats. Come on. Just give us the clip, folks.
James Rolfe cameo.
Is that it?
Yeah, I think that is.
Oh my god, I think it is. I don't have it. Sorry. It's on my
He
video.
does him so good.
We couldn't play this anyway.
Nah.
Copyright.
That's right.
Yeah.
Alright, let me go on my content.
Bullshit. No, I mean, I don't think that was Rick Moranis, really. No. Okay, I'm confused. Ineligible. What's that?
It's age restricted.
Oh, which one is this? Smoking home? Oh, sure, of course. Yeah, because it's,
Yeah.
you're smoking a pipe.
Exactly.
A bong. Yeah, I get it. Sure, that's...
Publish that.
Yeah.
Boom. Post to the members. You will find it in said community tab. I love you all. There we go.
Tom Servo, you know?
Yeah, dude. Did you smoke on camera?
No.
Oh.
I wasn't on cam.
Yeah, you were.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah, you were.
You could cut it.
I hate you sometimes.
No,
I swear
what
to
the hell?
God.
I didn't
Arrgh!
know I was on camera because you didn't have OBS up, honey.
Well, please be aware that you were on camera before that.
Okay, fine. I'm sorry.
Unprofessional.
Chop it out. Yeah,
All
what's
right.
the timestamp?
I don't know.
It's like 2:10. 2 hours 10 minutes, Shan. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll cut it out for you. You know, I'll do it. Rick Moranis. Your guest star tonight with Shanny, the cult leader, is Rick Moranis. So, I'll take it.
Yeah.
It's good stuff, folks. All my videos premiere, and that's pretty neat.
All I think about is Roadhouse when I hear that song.
Oh,
and
yeah.
kick you in the ear. Oh, da, 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 da. Have a Patrick Swayze Christmas.
That's amazing, actually.
Do, 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 do.
Patrick Swayze's dead. It's like, holy shit.
Sorry, I got into MSTK mode.
It's so good. How could you not do that?
I know. How could you not like MSTK?
It's the best show. One of the best shows. Okay, Xena's the best, but
yeah, dude.
Xena's the best show ever. But MST3K is pretty close to it. It's close to it.
True.
Oh my God. Pipe.
True.
It's like being hiding.
Don't blame Red for everything when you just showed a bond on stream and taught everyone how to build one.
Well, that's true. I am extra sensitive.
I did not. I showed a tobacco pipe.
Oh man. Ugh. I can't do it. Good vibes.
Whatever you do to me, it will be done unto you, man.
Oh, that's good.
I don't even have my glasses on. I can't see that far away.
You know, I'm pretty confident that at the, you know, if you wanted me to, I could sing the David the Gnome theme for you.
No, that's okay.
You're beautiful. That's a beautiful song, man.
I don't feel beautiful.
You are, though.
I feel tired, man.
Yeah,
Shanny Caston. What?
Food?
You want food?
You want food? He's eating food.
He's eating food?
He was
man.
eating food, yeah. I love you. Yeah. Oh my God.
Dude, I'm probably gonna eat some food and then go fucking to sleep, man.
Have a wrap.
Yeah, shocker.
He loves you.
Shocker.
How long did it take me to make it? Literally like 45 seconds.
Alright, let's skip ahead here.
Sensitive to females.
Sometimes, yeah.
Stop.
It is good, though.
It's beta.
It's good to the palate, though.
Go alpha, bro. Go alpha.
Yeah, you're right. I'll go alpha from now on. I want to be savage, you know?
Yeah, be fucking alpha.
Okay, dear. Whatever you say, dear. Yeah. basically calling you a fucking cuck to your face. Okay, dear. If that's what you want, I'll go alpha from now on.
Not a beta cuck. We don't.
Nah.
Jesus, we're kidding. Yeah, thank you. We'll bring it back. I'm alright. No.
I don't hate Jada.
Me neither. I think
I just have some criticism against her.
Yeah, and I think we all acknowledge that. It's like, no, you don't hate them because there's...
Just because I say something about someone doesn't mean that I hate them. Jeez, man. That's so black and white.
It's just your opinions on something.
Yeah, man.
And if it's bullshit, too, especially, and this looked like bullshit, man.
Right?
Yeah. But now you understand they're going through shit. That's it.
I'm going through shit.
Yeah, everybody's going through shit, man.
I'm sick of going through shit.
Everybody's got a story out there, man. And a lot of them are grim. What are we going to do? Yeah, exactly. New World Order shit.
I'm done with that shit, man.
Reset it. Reset it, man.
No beta cucks in here. That's right. Go alpha, bro.
No, because
take it in the balls and be like, okay, got this shit.
Bro.
We're all going through shit, Shanny.
No,
that's
fine.
Awesome. So
It's
we can
fine.
all go through shit together.
See, that's part of my disorder. Do you see this? Part of my disorder is that I take things personally when they shouldn't be. And it starts fights. See? And there is medication for that because it's part of the schizoaffective.
You're glad I made peace with Jada? Yeah, man, I did.
Jada. Oh! Good. Are they going to do G.I. Jane 2 with her? I hope they do it.
So that was the cry of an abused spouse, folks. That was a pretty sad testimony by Jason there. I'm the problem.
That'd be cool.
I
That
want to
Maker
see
hit
that
me.
shit
Do
so
it.
bad,
I'll
man.
watch
I want
all-
to see her. I love them both.
It's
the
a
best.
tie.
Mm-hmm.
You got a tie there, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I understand that. The tie. You just can't choose.
Then religion.
Humanity first. That's what Jesus said.
Okay.
Jesus said that.
I believe in humanity first, then religion.
Love God, love your brother.
These people, they put religion first and
then
they
people.
shit on humanity.
That's right.
Because it's out of order.
Wow, that's really good. That's two witnesses stuff right there. I love you a lot.
You get the idea.
I'm like Kitty for freaking that 70s show when she goes through the menopause.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why. I'm getting hot again. I'm about to have a heat flash.
What the flip? Do you want the fan on?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Same, bro.
Got Rev smoking into his jacket. Like he's in public school trying to hide smoking from the teacher.
That's all I can fucking say, folks. I am a pacifist, but this offense will not stand. The dude does not abide.
What offense?
It's a line from the Lebowski movie.
Oh, okay, but what offense did I give you?
You didn't give me in. No, I'm not talking about you.
Oh.
What?
Oh, I thought you were getting on my case.
I'm talking about haters, not you.
Oh, okay.
The people that hate on you. That's who I'm talking about.
Okay.
Can I have one kiss?
Ugh.
It was so long. Shanny, I love you.
Oh, God.
I love you. I'm sorry.
It's just like a nervous tick for him now.
Finish the prayer.
It's like if I say this, I won't get hit.
Well,
Who's Goebbels?
That's I can't say his name. The guy from World War II's
From Germany.
Public relations minister and the master of the art of propaganda. He wrote a book called Propaganda. You should read it because it's what the government does to your mind. You understand that? But it is true. You're manipulated every day.
So, folks.
Real bad.
Now, in closing, we have yet another variation. We're back to the hoodie No bandana, no cap, but this time no Clark Kent glasses. See all the different... This is guy... I'm telling you, it's performance art. He's doing costume changes in between. There's like fucking... It's like crazy shit going on up there.
By Chantel.
Well,
Theater production.
She's like the government. She deceives you, yeah.
Yeah.
I'd rather watch Nader El-Shami.
Me too.
Yeah, we go. That's his merch.
I'd rather watch Nader now.
I'd rather watch Nader. No, they're doing dances. He's like cut out like, my God, he looks amazing. Like
Brad Pitt.
Yeah, like 0% body fat, none, and just popping muscle. Like amazing. I should do that. Like I should dedicate myself to that.
You want to look like Nader?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind looking like on me. Him look like his look on me. Like I'm a bigger frame than him. I'm a bigger guy than him. My bones are bigger. So yeah, it looked real good on me. I like how I look right now, though. To be honest, I really like the way I look. Sorry, narcissist.
Wow.
I got some narcissism. I do. Sorry, that's distasteful to everybody. But it's not harmful narcissism. I just kind of like looking at myself in the mirror sometimes. Too much.
Can't even spell the name right. So cool. I know, right? Next time you want to spell it, make sure it is GOEBBELS. Thank you. Anyway.
Yeah. This is pretty much where we're at, folks.
Of the magic dragons.
Alright, that's it. That's all we got, folks. There's your end shot for that one. Oh, goodness gracious.
We'll be right back after these messages.
That's on the list, but we're not quite over yet. We're not done yet, folks. We're not done yet. So I was just checking over on Twitch. This live cast that they did earlier, Ask Me Anything, is a whopping 8.5 hours, just over the 8.5 hours. We're looking 8 hours, 30 minutes, 24 seconds, folks, for this hangout. Obviously, we can't go through everything, but it looks like it's not done processing yet. So I think, let me try this. We at least have the last half hour, which is probably not the best of the best that I saw anyways, but at least we got something. So we'll check out the last half hour, and hopefully a little bit more is processed over the next 20 minutes or so, that we can go back and watch some of the juicier portions, because now they're winding down. Now they were just falling asleep watching a UFO video, so I mean, I'm not promising too much here, but let's see what we got. Well, there's more here. Okay, alright. Let's go back to the beginning, I guess. Oh, wait a minute. We're at the very beginning.
Being healthy and...
Oh, we might be able to find it. So I think the part that I saw, I don't know all about this stuff. I don't know this junk. If there's anything worth really getting into back here, if anybody has some favorite timestamps. What are they talking about here?
Because $1,000 bills are worth $100,000 to $200,000 a piece these days.
This is exclusive, folks. Go ahead.
I looked it up.
250 mil?
I think it was, yeah.
I broke the story about the 2 million in gas. Now we're going to 250 million. So
Well, let me look it up.
2 million to 7.5 to 9.5, then to 11. Now we're at $250 million, folks. Did you hear that shit? This is an exclusive Solar Marshall.
How much? They already know it. They've already. You don't think these trolls have already? You don't think these trolls have already looked up how much a $1,000 bill costs? Of course they have. How much is a $1,000 bill?
250 million, folks. Holy fuck! Imagine what Mom would do with that.
How much is a $1,000 bill worth? There it is. Value of old $1,000 bill. Okay. How much is a $1,000 bill worth?
Millions.
Okay. Most of them are worth $1,650, but that's the new ones. Now, the old ones that Mom would have had are paid $102,000 a piece. I told you. Here's the fucking
And he
website.
stole how many of them? Like a couple
Thousands
thousand?
of them. Thousands
Holy
of them.
shit! Well, each
Just
thousand's 100
mason
million.
jar after mason jar after mason jar. Yeah,
Each
there was
thousand of them's 100 million, Vaughn.
102,750 per bill.
So we're talking $200 to $400 million you stole from me in cash. Damn.
Yeah. See, look here.
I'd be very
1928 gold seal, average 5 to 10,000 condition, 20,000 minimum 20,000. 1928 green 1,500, 2,500 to 4,000, and these are the newer bills. Okay, $4,000 even for a newer $1,000 bill.
Yeah.
Excuse me, but like I said, if you go to the really old ones, you can get up to 102,000. It said now another website I looked at said it could go up to as high as $200,000.
Siobhan, let me ask you something. Did your mom at one point in time say, "Son, I have $1,000 bills hidden in the closet back there, just to let you know if something happens to me," or did you already know, and then when he started remodeling the house, you started noticing the mason jars missing? Is that what happened? Or?
Well, see, that's the thing. Okay, they tried to pawn it off on this woman named Joni or Jody or something like that. They tried to say she was the one that took them. The problem is that Jody was long gone when I noticed the mason jars in her closet. She was long gone. And the mason jars were still there after she was gone. So
250 million. I mean, that constitutes federal fraud.
Well, yeah.
Why did you call the FBI about this?
I did. The FBI ain't going to do shit. They're not doing
Okay, what about the Department of Revenue? What about because there's taxes that need to be paid on this money.
Shit. You know, I never even thought about contacting the Department of Revenue.
The IRS will come down there and do something about it.
The IRS will come down there and kick some ass, boy.
You get $1,000 and don't pay tax on what they want to know. So I'm going to make something right now. What about the Department of Revenue or the IRS?
The IRS, you know, the IRS might actually come down here and kick some ass. I never even thought about the IRS.
The IRS can come walk right in your house. You don't need warrants. It's not like
I never even thought about the fucking IRS. Holy shit!
My fucking one aunt used to be an IRS agent for almost 40 years.
See you, real. Have a good one. Yeah, I never even thought about the damn IRS. Holy shit, the IRS would, and you know what? The IRS would actually arrest people instead of just sitting around with their thumb up their ass. The IRS would actually make some arrests.
Every charge is federal, and when you get 10 years in federal prison, you've got to do 9.2 about.
Yeah.
You get good time. You don't get paroled.
Mm-hmm.
That's under new law, so. Anybody gets arrested in the last 20 years.
Well, the point is that you're starting to fall asleep, and I'm.
Well, you gotta understand something, Vaughn. Since my chick moved out, she'll harass me till 8 or 9 at night.
Right.
And, I blocked her, and then she just starts calling me unrelentlessly from a blocked number, and I can't block this deal here. So, anyways. She'll get me all worked up and I can't sleep. So this week, dude, I'm working on. Remember, I told you I had to go back to work the other day. I had off.
Turn your phone off. Turn your damn phone off.
You kidding me? Then I can't talk to other chicks. Listen, I got about 3 or 4 right now. I'm talking to you right now.
Well, thanks, Solar.
Well, what do you mean? Thanks. I had to do that.
I can't even get one fucking date, and you got a whole string of chicks.
Oh, you don't leave the house, bro. You know, if you
leave
the house,
yeah. Where am I going to go? Holy shit!
I go.
In the middle of the fucking Daniel National Forest. Where the fuck am I going to go?
I picture women up at getting food and shit on my way to work, or they pick me up, one or the other. Yeah, I got a girl that's going to go for a bike ride with me if the weather's nice this weekend.
Follow me midnight. See, I want that tray, Daddy. I want that tray. Well, you get it here in a minute.
Yes, I would.
How much sleep did you get last night? Let's put it that way.
2 hours. Slept
2
from,
hours? Oh,
I
fuck,
slept from
dude.
7 in the morning till about 10 after 9, and I got up.
Oh,
But
geez,
I knew last night when I left work that if we had not gotten in any parts that we wouldn't be there long. So when I came in there and saw what was going on, because we're so far ahead of the line that they need to lay us off for about 2 months and let the line get caught up. It's called lack of work day.
I don't think even you knew I come
get
down
paid
here and
for
started
4
working,
hours.
did you?
Huh?
Did you know I come down here and the first thing I did was start working in a factory? Did you know that?
You
Oh, here comes the bullshit.
told me that before. You were doing
okay.
electronics, right?
I couldn't remember if I told you or not, because the trolls ain't gonna tell you that information.
I can't remember the name of the place, but
Ain't no YouTube troll tell you that.
it's all good. What's that?
Ain't no YouTube troll will tell you that I worked. They won't tell you.
Yeah, you said that before, and I didn't know what company it was, but it's a tech firm, is what you're talking about. You work for.
Yep, it was electronics. Yeah.
Yeah, I do all that shit. I do mainly. I'm a level 1 mechanic at where I'm at right now, and that's the.
I was
that's
putting
the hardest
together
job
these.
to get in there, and I got it walking straight in the fucking door.
Yeah, I was putting together these electronic boxes and shit, wiring up shit and everything. And so
Are you doing it for subcontracting or?
This big old factory, man. I was working in a big old factory.
See, most of that work's going overseas. I used to fix circuit boards in the early '90s after I got out of tech school, and then went on to get my associate's degree. And a lot of that work, even when I was working at Honeywell, we closed up. And Honeywell's a big place. We closed up, and all the work went to China. They could put a surface mount board together with, let's say, 5,000 parts on it so cheap that, Vaughn, if there was something wrong with it, we were instructed to throw it in the garbage. Well, before, when they were being made in-house, we had to find out what was wrong and fix it. And that was my main job.
Everybody.
Well, I think people out there, the message I was trying to get across is, don't let anybody try and force you into some bullshit religion. I hate to say it, but
breach was heavy as fuck, man.
I'll let you go on that. I don't know much.
Happen. All right, but when I die, and they release my records, then I guess you'll find
How will
out.
they release your record?
2 beggars in Hamilton, Ohio.
We're just out of basic.
And he took me. No, I wasn't just. Say this.
These days.
I will say. I will say that I was almost arrested by a. I don't know. What do you want me to have clearance for?
Your top secret clearance would have to be renewed every 7 years, Vaughn. So you should know if you have a clearance or not. No, the answer would be you don't have active, but you had claimed to have had a top secret clearance before. Now I don't know if you had SAPs or SCIs. You should have specialized compartmentalized information and special access clearance to be a SAP.
Solar, you're wasting your breath.
You get with different programs.
You're wasting your breath. These motherfuckers don't even believe I was in the military.
No, they all know you were in the military.
No, they do not. They don't even believe I was in the military. No, they do not.
You claim you went to work for the government afterwards, and that
they do not believe any of it.
Federal or state.
Go watch Secular Opinion again. You missed something. They don't even believe I served in the Army.
Hold on a minute here, Vaughn.
Let alone
we saw your DD. Yeah, they said we saw your DD 214 Cuse you were in, Vaughn. Vaughn must have had a Q card.
Now, wait a minute. You said that my DD 214 was a fake and that I was a fucking washout. I remember what you said, you fucking trolls. I remember every fucking word you said, trolls. I never forget any injustice, you motherfuckers. You said that my DD 214 was fake and that I was a fucking washout. Yes, you fucking did. Quit lying, motherfuckers. Because I remember every fucking word you trolls have said. Every word.
Wow.
Every fucking word. So don't hand me no shit. I know better. I remember every fucking word you goddamn trolls have said about me. Every fucking word.
Yeah, but wasn't Todd Mallicoat, was it? I thought it was.
Yeah,
Big
it was
T
fucking
that did it.
Todd is so far in. He's got his nose so far up Secular's ass. He's fucking turned brown.
What?
Fuck yes, he is. Fuck yes, he is.
Todd does his show. I didn't know that.
Fuck yes.
The whole thing with Vaughn. The whole thing with Vaughn having a
if you
Q
don't
clearance.
think these motherfuckers all talk to each other, I got some swampland on the moon I want to sell you real cheap.
Vaughn was
They
in
all
the
talk to one
military,
another.
so I disagree.
They
with
all
the Q
talk to
clearance.
one
The Q
another.
clearance would be civilian high, top secret clearance. Someone that wasn't in the military. Vaughn is claiming military and top secret clearance, and Q clearance also involves nuclear as well, civilian.
Don't give out too much fucking information, Solar.
That's
God
public.
damn it.
That's public. I'm just saying you wouldn't have a Q clearance in the military. That you're if you're an enlisted guy, you don't have. It's not called a Q clearance.
Don't give them any more motherfucking information, Solar. Don't do it.
Here, Vaughn is screaming. I wish he'd calm down. No, Todd Mallicoat's in total support of you. He says that you have a DD-214. You were definitely. But now I bet Darren is behind this. RE3 and JHJ. Yeah, we know that's you, Darren, and your feelings about Vaughn. But remember something, Darren. It doesn't matter what you say. Vaughn still did do 9 months in the military, which actually makes him a veteran. And I would absolutely say that it does. Whether he went to work for the government or not is irrelevant. He was in 9 months and he did complete basic. And which would have gave you an MO. Well, Vaughn, what was your MOS, by the way?
19 Echo.
Okay.
That was the one that was on paper anyway.
That means you were a tanker.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I've done military contracting for the Carlisle Group, and I've also I work for another.
Don't tell who you. Oh my God! Don't tell who you work for. Fuck! These
they
son of a bitches are googling it while you talk.
Doesn't matter. They let them fuck with me. They will end up in jail.
Well,
you start fucking around where I work at, and they're going to come to your house. It's not. It's the feds that come to your house, not the fucking local cops. And I wouldn't call them. I wouldn't care. They would. And then they would just come up to me and say, "Hey, OPSEC, operational security measures. If you know anything about OPSEC, we're not even allowed to leave our badges in our car. If our badges get stolen, we can get fired for that. Isn't that ridiculous?"
No. No, because you're talking about multi-billion-dollar equipment. So no, it's not ridiculous.
Well, that badge, you have to report it right away so that badge is deactivated, because just to get in the parking lot, I got to have my badge just to get in there and there. I do actually, the Carlisle Group is actually, the Carlisle Group was run by Ed Ewing and Frank Carlucci when I was involved. I actually had them try to pay me to go to work in Mexico for 6 months. They were going to pay me $200,000. And I said, no. They wanted to pay me more than that. And then when my friend Steve came back, he's like, hey, remember the fucking incredible secure facility they wanted us to work out of and all this stuff? He was only gone a week and he took this $200,000 thing. He goes, don't go down there. As soon as they see you, they call you gringo. There's guys running around with AK-47s in the middle of the street that work for El Chapo or whoever the big drug dealer was down there. He goes, they want all fucking people. Carlisle Group is involved with CIA. Obviously, they do contracting for. They were like Blackwater kind of at one point, but they acquired EG&G when I worked for them. They had acquired a number of different military contractors. But I want to tell you something. George Bush's father was in there, the former president.
George Bush's father was the head of the CIA.
I met the former Secretary of State, James Baker. He was their main attorney.
You met James Baker?
He was CIA director at one point.
Wait a minute. You're going too fast. You met James Baker? Really?
Ed Ewing.
You met Ed Ewing?
And when 9/11 happened, I was working for this company, and they sent an email out and said that anyone that is talking about 9/11 conspiracies will be walked right out the fucking door. There won't be any questions asked. And I was just kind of putting everything together. I knew Dick Cheney had stock in us. They went from being worth about $25 million to being worth like $600 billion in like 5 years. And it was all money made off contracts post 9/11. It's crazy. They just started acquiring every fucking body. They actually acquired the company I work for right now for 2 years and sold them and made $25 billion. So I had stock options with fucking Carlisle too, which sucks. I'd be a fucking millionaire if I would have been able to mature them, which means get fully vested. I would have had to stay working for them for 7 years. But
Well, I wish I'd have kept that Walmart stock, but I got rid of it after I left. But I should have kept that shit.
Would you have some original stock?
I had original Walmart stock, yeah, from years and years and years ago.
God, I think one original Walmart stock, if I'm not right, is worth like $1 million right now.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Why do you think I'm saying that? Why do you think I'm saying that? I wish to God I never sold it.
All they did was sell American products. Now all they do is sell Asian.
Now they sell everything. Yeah, I know.
Chinese shit, garbage.
I say Vaughn is CIA. What do you say, Solar?
No.
Am I CIA?
No fucking.
Am I NSA?
No.
Am I FBI?
No, because my former best friend was NSA, and I know a lot about the NSA. And,
am I FBI?
2017, no fucking way.
Am I FBI?
No, because you never been to any of those places. You have to be trained it takes several years to become one of those agents, and you would have some type of benefits or something with all the bullshit you're going through if you were CIA, NSA, or FBI. That's why I asked.
Hold on.
To work for the government. I don't understand who you're working for.
Hold on. There is such thing as a disposable hero. Okay, they exist.
Don't tell me your shit's all classified. I don't even want to hear that.
That's not what I mean. I mean the government uses you and then discards you like a fucking newspaper. That's what I'm
talking about. A burn notice, or are you talking about a person that after they use you, they never hire you again or whatever?
They just never hire you again.
You don't have benefits. It's all on record through your social
no records, no paper trail, no pension, no nothing.
It's impossible because your Social Security is paid from them companies, and there's a Social Security trail mile long. So I disagree. If you are paid a paycheck, they take Social Security benefits out. Social Security benefits know exactly who that person is through the number of the company.
Well, I never got shit, so you tell me.
Never got paid?
I never got shit. You tell me. I got paid. Looking back on it now.
That's a paper trail, man.
Looking back on it now, it wasn't much. It wasn't
okay,
much.
So you're busting up drug lords and pimps and all that shit, but you're not working for the DEA. You're not working for the
well, now I was
because if you went from Army to them, it has to stay federal. The Army's not going to put you to work for the state or the city police.
No, they're not. I did get arrested. I did almost get arrested by the lieutenant, though.
Were you in Army intelligence, Vaughn?
I'm not at liberty to say if I was or was not.
No, yes, you are.
No, I'm not. But what I will say this. I will say that I was almost arrested by a lieutenant in the police force in Killeen, Texas. In Killeen, Texas, there was some things that I was doing, and apparently they called this detective, this second Louis detective, the civilian, civilian lieutenant.
Who called him?
He's a detective. He was a private investigator, detective.
Who called them? You said they called him.
I don't know. I don't remember. But anyway, he comes to me, approaches me, and next thing I know, I'm spread eagle on the front of a fucking car. Now he let me go once he found out who I was and what I was doing, but that's not the point. The point is,
well, if you're on a classified mission, why on earth would you tell him? Why on earth would you tell him?
I didn't. That's what I'm saying. I almost went to jail because I didn't tell anything.
You said you got out of it once he found out who you were and what you were doing.
Well, he let me go. So maybe maybe you got a phone call.
Since there's no way this is classified,
See, this is interesting. Pay attention here, because Vaughn just got pushed against the wall, and he goes, "Well, I don't know. Maybe they got a phone call." Because later on, Vaughn argues they got a phone call. Once he has time to think about it, you're watching the birth of a lie within a lie here, folks.
What were you doing?
What was I doing?
Pimp ring and shit down there in Killeen. That's what you told me.
I was dealing with a lot of really, really shitty situations.
Well, yeah, I understand that. But see, what I don't understand about what you did was it's stuff that's handled by the state police, the local police, maybe maybe undercover narc agencies and stuff like that. Were you, in fact, a local cop, or were you an informant?
I can honestly say I was never a local police officer.
Because informants don't get paid. They keep out of
No,
jail.
they don't. But well, I wasn't no damn informant. I would.
Okay.
That's not
You were
classified.
a Fed, you said. You were basically said
I
you were a Fed.
never said. Well, I work for the government.
I want to get to the bottom of this right now, Vaughn.
Here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing, Solar.
The Army said we're out of money, and they said do you want
We're
a
going
job?
to give you a government job. That's what they
What
said.
made you such a mark that they said, "Oh my God, we're going to send you"? Because that whole thing about being out of money, the Army would have sent you somewhere else. But what made them say, "Oh my God, we're going to take this Von Helton guy and turn him into a secret agent"? Man, what made them do that?
It's that non-existent 190 IQ, probably. It's probably that non-existent 190 IQ you keep saying I don't have. You said I don't have it. You said I don't have it, right? So, I mean,
if the Army tested your IQ and your
let me ask you.
Oh, this IQ part, back with the IQ. Vaughn cannot get it in his head. Anyways, we'll let it play.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you a question, Solar. Let me ask you a question, Solar. Let me ask you a question, Solar. Why would the Army come along and tell me they lost all my medical records? Why would they do that?
Because you were only in there 9 months and there wasn't nothing to fucking show.
No.
Well, what's in your medical records? It's
I socked my doctor in the face. I mean, I cocked his ass. I thought I was going to be put in the brig. I thought my fucking life was over and that I would never see the light of day ever again.
You socked your CO in the face.
I let the doctor have it, buddy. He come in and he said, "I'm going to have to give you these shots all over again." And I let him have it because at the time. Well, see, here's the thing. I'm definitely at the time I did not like needles. I was definitely afraid of needles.
So
and then we're going to give you all your shots all over again, and I let.
So you mean to tell me he went to stick the needle in your arm? You went "fuck you" and just nailed him? Is that what happened?
I nailed him good, buddy. Yes, I did.
Knocked him out.
I don't know if I knocked him. I don't remember if I knocked him.
And what did he do? Get up and be like, "Oh my God"?
No, I got the fuck out of there. You think I'm going to stick around? Hell no.
So what was the disciplinary action you were brought up
upon? Well, that's the thing. That's the funny part about it. All charges were dropped.
Yeah, but what were the charges? Assault?
I assaulted a senior officer. I should have been put in the brig immediately.
Okay. When did this happen into your career, your 9-month career in the Army?
It was just prior to my parents coming to visit me, I think, actually.
And your parents came to visit you to break you back to Ohio?
No. This was I don't remember, actually. But it was after
IQ. You can't.
It was after I was at Fort Hood.
Okay. Okay, but here's what I don't understand. If they gave you that IQ test at the beginning, which they do that, and you scored 190, what the fuck did they put you in a tank for? They would have put you in cryptology. You'd have been a code breaker.
Well, I was driving around a general for a while.
Vaughn,
and I drove around a major for a while.
Driving a general around is just someone they entrust to fucking drive around with all the general's secrets.
And then I drove a major around for a while.
They don't
major like me.
You people fucking show.
See, here's part of the problem, Solar. Part of the problem is that I got along. Here, listen to me. Part of the problem that I had was that I got along great with the brass, and Staff Sergeant and First Sergeant Ward did not like the fact that I got along with the brass. They did not like that. They didn't like that, Solar. They didn't like that.
Okay, what does that
now, Von Helton, are you claiming that First Sergeant Ward may have actually tainted your DD-214? Well, I'm not saying it, but is it possible? You never know. You never know.
So we're going to believe that because you're
that RE3 and JHJ bullshit that the trolls keep bringing up all the fucking time. Do you think it's not possible that First Sergeant Ward, who said, and I quote, "Get this man out of my army," unquote, you don't think he might have doctored my documents? You don't think there might have been a question as to why I had to give my...
Well, that's interesting, Vaughn, because I believe in the same video at some point you're arguing that there's nothing wrong with your DD-214. But now you're saying that they're responsible for things that are wrong with it that make you look bad. Okay, interesting.
shots, why I had to get my shots all over again, and I deck a superior officer, and I didn't get put in the brig for it?
He has nothing to do with your discharge papers.
No, but I decked a
Written by
superior officer.
Yodam, huh?
I decked a superior officer and didn't spend one day in the brig. Why? Now, you know as well as I do. You know as well as I do. I should have went straight to the brig, and I didn't.
I don't know as well as you do. I wasn't there. It just sounds to me, Vaughn, like there's.
Listen to me. I told.
There's no reason why you can't tell me what agency you went to work.
I will tell you. I will tell you what happened one day at the motor pool. One day at the motor pool, my second lieutenant could not find me. He come looking for me. And he said, Von Helton, are you in there? I said, yes, I'm in there. I was in my tank, the Jolly Roger. I was in the Jolly Roger, and I'm sitting in there. I'm reading my tank manual.
Okay, wait.
And the second Louis.
Wait, back up. So this is like 1980 fucking 2-ish. Von Helton sitting in his Jolly Roger. Okay. And they called him Von Helton? That wasn't his name back then. I know it's a petty detail, but, you know, when you're going to tell lies, keep your lies straight, 190 IQ and all that kind of stuff.
He sticks his head in there and he says, Von Helton, what are you doing? I said, I'm reading my tank manual. He says, oh, okay. And so we struck up a minor conversation.
What the fuck did you need a tank manual for?
And in the middle of our conversation, I allegedly told the second lieutenant, there's a war coming and we're not ready. And we must get out to the field and we must practice right away. And I told the second lieutenant, the second lieutenant took me to the first lieutenant.
What was your rank at this point?
I was a hair away from a Spec 4. And the first lieutenant was very intrigued by what I said. And he took me.
Spec 4 and you were just out of basic?
And he took me. No, I wasn't just out of basic. I completed basic. Anyway, so I am taken in front of the major, and the first.
So Vaughn often presents this story as some kind of evidence for like prophecy of some sort. He freaked them out with his prophecies. Now, I'm not a history buff, admittedly, folks, but someone correct me if I'm wrong. Again, this is around 1982-ish. Can anybody tell me any major wars that would warrant these prophetic visions to be shared with commanding officers that would have happened between 1983 to 1985-ish? Like something really major, like a fucking... Anyways.
Louis says, repeat what you said to the major. I repeated to the major. I said, you know, there's a war coming and we're not ready. And they said, why? And I told them why. I told them what I felt, what I thought I knew. And they were very intrigued. And so they took me to the captain. And the captain's, you know, what's going on? And I told the captain. So they were keenly interested in what I had to say. Now, obviously at the time, there's no way I could have known that Desert Shield and Desert Storm were coming. There's no fucking way I could have known. But somehow I knew. And I told everyone. Everyone knows what I said.
A decade later, folks, Von Helton had to get back out on the field and train because there may have been something like a decade later go down, folks.
Everyone.
Okay.
So
it was weird when that happened, but I don't understand how you're avoiding
it.
Vaughn, stop. Listen to me, Vaughn. Listen to me, because this drives me nuts. You're told we don't have money to keep you continued, but however, we made this spontaneous decision that we're going to put you to work for the government side.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to transfer out of an enlisted military man. You're going to become a civilian, and you're going to go to work.
Now, let me clarify this, folks. Okay, you know, I could have just
training in that type.
Hold on. Let me clarify that I could have just been a fucking cook. Okay,
Why
I could
not
have been.
put you in
I
Army
could
Intelligence?
have been a. I could have been a fucking cook. I
No, you
could
got
have
a
been a
190
fucking.
IQ. We're not gonna wait.
I could have played tiddlywinks with elderly people. I mean, you know, there's all kinds of government
Not
work out
190
there.
IQ.
There's all kinds of government work out there. Okay, besides being a fucking spook. All right, so let's just keep it real. You know, I could have just been washing dishes. Okay.
I don't understand how the Army's involved with breaking up pimp operations. And
I'm, you know, like I said, I could just been washing dishes. You know.
No, I'm asking you flat out. You won't fucking tell me who you went to work for, which is there's only a minimum few, but you would have had to go for training in different parts of the country. And I know every facility.
That's funny he brings it up about dishes because, as we all know, the full story now, literally when he went AWOL, they found him doing dishes. That's where they had to pick him up from, folks.
It's okay. It's all right.
You should have been sent to Alabama for the shit you're talking about. If I'm thinking what you're
I have
doing.
been in almost every state of the union other than California.
Were you involved in Army intelligence?
I am not at liberty to discuss that.
Jesus Christ. Bullshit. That is
I'm not at liberty to discuss that.
That non-disclosure agreement stuff is so ridiculous, Vaughn. That's the old unclassified. I can't talk thing.
Dude, do you have any fucking clue?
Do that all the time.
Solar. Do you have any idea how many fucking NDAs I've signed? That's a stack about
Doesn't matter. Do you know how long an NDA is good for? Most of them are not good for life at all. 30 years maximum. You've been out of this thing here for what, 40 years? Come on. What's the NDA you signed? What you can't admit that the German girl that you broke up in the pimp operation shit herself in the back of the car.
What I can say is I served several years.
And you have no benefits at all.
With my government, and I served with distinction, and no, there's no benefits.
Dude,
if I was getting government benefits from working with the government, do you think I'd be here right now? Do you think I'd be wondering if I'm going to buy food tomorrow?
You should be able to go get VA medical help.
Up, dude. You
should be able to go get VA medical help.
The VA told me to go fuck myself. They said, we don't recognize the Cold War. Go fuck yourself.
The Cold War was technically not a war. It was a psychological thing that was going on.
It was a psychological thing.
If the Cold War would have happened, we'd all be dead.
Anyone can tell you that psychological warfare is more important than physical.
Well, the whole
because physical, you can go to a doctor and get patched up.
Listen to this. Von Helton is actually arguing, okay? First of all, if it's not absolutely ridiculous that this guy considers himself an actual soldier, right? Like, not just a vet by definition that he did his basic training, but he actually believes he is like a veteran soldier, a veteran, right? Think about what that word means, experience. He has seen wartime. He is comparing a hot war where bullets and foot soldiers are actually involved versus a quote-unquote Cold War where there are absolutely no bullets fired or foot soldiers involved or tanks or airplanes shooting missiles, right? Like, if any motherfucker called up, if I was working for the VA and some motherfucker calls up and says, I'm a Cold War vet, like that's supposed to mean something. But no, Von Helton goes a step farther. He is actually now making the argument that the psychological trauma, remember, this is a man that has said that he has been trained to resist psychological trauma. But he is actually arguing the psychological trauma of the Cold War that he and everybody else lived through in the 80s is worse than the injuries someone would receive in a hot war. Hence, Von Helton making the claim that he is actually more of a hero than someone who actually fought in a war. Just, anyways, folks, it's a shit abyss.
If you have psychological damage, it's there for life. It never goes away.
Okay, so let me ask you this. So you cannot say what agency
I cannot
you
say
went to work
what
for.
I did for the government. No.
Vaughn, that tells me one thing.
I
One
cannot.
thing only, and I hate to say this, Vaughn. I think you're living in a fantasy.
Well, then I live in a fantasy.
I know you are. There's
When
two
when I'm
people on here
dead,
that
when
know
I'm
this
dead.
never. There's two people on here that know this never happened, bro. It's you and me. Come on.
Let me tell you something, Solar. Okay, let me tell you a little
Show me
story.
something.
In fact, I'm going to tell you two little
In
stories.
private, show me something where I can be like, hey, guess
I'm
what?
going to tell you two stories, Solar. And this
Okay.
is from my old hometown, Hamilton, Ohio. Nowhere's fuckingville, okay? Hamilton, fucking Ohio. We had two beggars. We had two beggars in Hamilton, Ohio. Two of them, all right? One beggar, he didn't say much.
Let me guess. When he died, he was a millionaire and had money.
He
for
was
the
a millionaire.
And
This
he
is
worked
all
for the
documented.
CIA, right, Vaughn? That
No,
story.
You're getting ahead of you're getting ahead of yourself. The first beggar, didn't bother nobody. He didn't talk much, but he died and he ended up being a multimillionaire. Yes, he did.
And he was in the CIA, right?
No,
I heard you tell a story before. He was in
well,
the
I'm not done. Okay, the first beggar died. He ended up being a multimillionaire. He never talked much though.
That's happened here too. Go ahead.
But this is documented. Okay, this is something that you can go check in the
his
record.
name?
Now the second beggar used to tell us that he was a hero.
Annabelle, we can try our best to get the message to him, though, at some point. I'm sure he'll be thrilled.
That he saved people's lives. That he did all kinds of shit for the government. And everybody laughed at him. They said, we know this man. He grew up in Hamilton, Ohio. We know who he is. Listen! They said, we know this man. He grew up in Hamilton, Ohio. He's been here all his life. We know who he is. We know he's not a CIA operative. We know he never saved nobody's life. He's talking a load of horse shit. We know this man. We grew up with him. He was here in Hamilton, Ohio the whole fucking time. Okay, so this man dies. Now remember, he's a beggar. He's on the fucking street. He ain't got shit. He dies. You know what they found out? Oh, surprise, motherfucker. He really was a CIA operative. He really did save thousands and thousands of people's lives.
So we've all probably heard this story before. If you've been following Von Helton for any amount of time, he's told it. It doesn't come out too often. But when backed in a corner and asked to provide any kind of evidence to back up any of these outlandish fucking delusions that Von Helton tries to present as events from his life, he can never actually show evidence. Instead, he'll tell a folk story about a bum and how everyone doubted him. And then in the end, they found out after. Like, dude, shut the fuck up.
Who? How did they find that out? Because the obituary.
Because when he died, the government released his records. Yeah, the government released his records when he died.
A long time to release classified shit. You
Well,
just
it
said
wasn't- they
yourself,
didn't
yours
really-
can't be talked about because
Hold
you're
on,
NDA.
you're getting ahead of yourself.
So
again.
you think that after you die, all this shit's going to be released?
I
about all
didn't
this
say
stuff?
classified shit. I just said they proved that he was a CIA operative, that he really did save people's lives. I didn't say they give him the fucking goddamn Operation
You think he
Northwoods.
signed an NDA?
I don't. It doesn't matter if you're dead, fucker. God damn.
Sure it does.
No, it doesn't. If you're dead,
Yes,
you're
it
dead.
does. If what he did was classified, it sure as fuck does. You're saying you can't.
They were
say
able
it's
to
NDA.
listen. This is a man that lived in my hometown,
And he
that
was a
able to
bum
confirm-
and begged, and he was a millionaire, and then you found out he was CIA, right? In his obituary.
No. I told you there's two of them. One guy was a millionaire. Why he was living on the street as a bum, I have no fucking idea. Maybe he was
You
a
said,
fucking
what should I
mental
do?
But that's a different guy. The guy that was the CIA.
Bum number 1 has just donated Ron 10 through Super Chat. Von tells the truth. That bum was me.
Oh, folks, breaking exclusive. We have the bum in the chat right now, folks.
He used to come
Thank you very much.
in the corner shop there on High Street, and he used to brag all the time. Yeah, man, I was a CIA. I used to save people's lives, and everybody laughed at the motherfucker because we all knew him. We grew up with him. He was in our town. He grew, well, when the fuck would it? No, you didn't go to no CIA. We went to school with you. We've known you for years. We know you didn't do shit. Well, it turns out we were wrong. Turns out he really was a CIA operative. Turns out he really did save thousands of
Hey,
people's
what
lives.
does that have to do with you? I don't get it.
What it has to do with me is
Because you
that you
said
got
you're not
these fuckers
CIA.
in the outside chat saying I didn't do shit. They're saying I didn't do shit. Look at
Your
him. Look
relative
at him.
said that
Look
too.
at him. I didn't do shit. Read it. I didn't do shit. That's what
an
they're saying.
NDA don't work that way. I agree. I know what an NDA is, believe me.
It's what they said.
The guys on the Bin Laden raid have been given permission to talk about it, but you can't talk about something.
The guys on the Bin Laden weren't allowed to tell shit. If they did, then
No, bullshit. Matt
Well, then they got in trouble for it.
Mark Owen, and Rob O'Neill have both written books. Rob O'Neill's book was Pentagon approved. You're wrong.
Von Helton was dropped into Grenada, where he had to save a German girl, but they got away.
Well,
Matt Bissonnette's book wasn't, which he goes by Mark Owen. Did you ever read those books? I have.
Wait a minute. Who said hello? Oh. No. Who said hello? Oh, Underwood. Okay.
Yeah, Todd, I just have a hard time believing that Von was this super incredible guy.
Look at this. No, you only served 6 months in the Army.
No,
you only served 6 months in the Army. You know why they're saying 6 months, Solar? You know why they're saying 6 months? Because 6 months you don't get to be considered a veteran. That's why they're saying that shit. And your dumbass is believing every word these
No. You're a veteran. I've already said that. You should be able to get some veterans benefits even at 9 months. You should be able to get. I volunteer. When I was up in Lebanon, I used to volunteer at the VA up there in Lebanon. It's a huge hospital, and I used to volunteer up there. It's a huge VA hospital here in Pennsylvania, the biggest. And I used to volunteer up there when I was bored and shit like that, and go talk to guys. A lot of them were in there, fresh out of the war, PTSD, drug problems, rehab, all that stuff up there. It's a huge facility. I learned a lot up there, but I did learn some things, this whole thing here, Von, about going straight from the military into government work without any government training. I don't get. If you would have been CIA, you'd have been
I never got any training. Where the fuck did you get
to the
that
farm
from?
or something?
Stop. Where did you get that I didn't get no training? Where did you get that from? I just told you I had psychological training with the government.
That's not enough. You got to learn all types of fucking defense.
I learned all kinds of shit. Where are you getting that I wasn't trained? Where did you get that from?
How many years did this take?
I'm not going to discuss how many years I served.
Exactly. You don't know because it didn't happen, brother.
I
love you to death, but that's one thing.
Okay, it didn't happen. All right, but when I die, and they release my records, then I guess you'll find out.
How will they release your records if it's classified forever?
Oh my fucking God! I just told you they released a CIA operative's
they
records.
Can talk
if
about
release
they
his,
can talk
they
about
sure as fuck will release mine.
They can't talk about what you did in Kaling,
They don't.
Texas,
Well, they can't discuss anything that's classified. No, but holy shit, they can say, yeah, he was a CIA operative. Yeah, he really did save people's lives. I didn't say they told every jot and tittle of Operation Northwoods or fucking the Bay of Pigs. I just said they said he was a CIA operative and he really did save people's lives, which is exactly what he claimed that he did.
My whole thing is I don't understand what you'd be doing domestically what the police normally do. I don't get it.
No, I was stopped by the police. Oh my God. Huh? No, I was stopped by the police. They wanted to arrest me. They didn't know what the fuck I was doing. And they wanted to arrest me.
To tell them, which the cops are crooked.
I wasn't able to tell them that.
Said, hey, this guy's a fed.
No, he got a phone call. That's right. He got a phone call.
And pimps.
Oh, now he got a phone call. Remember I said listen for that? So before he didn't know what happened. When Solar Marshal said, when he pushed him on the fact and he said, no, Vaughn, you just said once he found out what you were doing, what you were there for, he let you go. So how did he find out? Well, I was like, I don't know, maybe a phone call or something. He didn't have an answer, but now it's a phone call. For sure, folks. It's a phone call. Okay.
He got a phone call, and the next thing I know, the cuffs is off, and I'm free to go.
Who called?
I don't know. I don't know.
You should have known because you would have made the call.
I don't know.
They give you that one free phone call, right? Or did you hand them?
No. Oh my God! I'm in front. Look, I'm spread eagle in front of a fucking plainclothes cop car.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? They're getting ready to put the cuffs on me and haul my ass away because they don't understand the situation.
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant gets a phone call, and the next thing I know, I'm free to go.
Okay, Vaughn, what state did you go for your training for this domestic police officer that you were?
Oh, the police officer thing happened in Killeen, Texas.
No, what
Like I
state
said,
did you
that
go
was a
for
misunderstanding.
training to learn this domestic cop thing? Because
I
obviously
wasn't
you
a domestic cop. Where are you getting I was a domestic cop?
because, dude, a fucking
I never said
federal
anything about
agent
being a
is
local
what
cop.
you would
I
have
just
been.
got
You're
through
working,
telling you.
you're working
I
federally.
just got through telling you 5 seconds ago. I was never a local cop. I just got through telling you that 5
Exactly.
seconds ago.
That's why I'm saying I'm calling you a domestic federal cop because you did stuff that cops would do. The police bust up pimp operations. The police arrest pimps. The police bust drug dealers, not army guys that have some type of training. I'm just asking you what state you were sent to by the army because obviously they were in control of this situation you were in. What
I
state
was
did you
still
have
in
your
Texas.
training in with psychological warfare and all
I
that?
was
Where did
still
they
in
send you?
Texas when I was released from the Army.
So they sent you to Kaleen, Texas to learn what you
I
learned?
was still in Texas when I was released from the Army. In fact, I need to go back there and see if my duffel bags are in an abandoned house somewhere.
Vaughn,
I
I
left my
can
duffel
find
bag.
out all of this.
I never left. I left my. Well, you know what? You know what, Solar? That's actually a good idea. I want my fucking duffel bags out of Killeen, Texas. They're in an abandoned house.
But
They're
when
in
I
an
file
abandoned
court on
house.
you, not much comes back.
They're in an abandoned house. Okay. They're in an abandoned house in Killeen, Texas, near the center of town, next to a pizza place. Okay.
And you left them there, what, 30
And I
years
left them there. So please contact somebody. Go
That's
get my
not what I'm
duffel. Have
talking
them get
about.
my duffel
I'm talking
bags.
about I know how to file FOIAs and all that shit.
Have them to get my duffel bags and get them back to me because I'd really like to have my military ID. I'd like to have my military uniforms. I'd like to have all my awards and shit that I made in the military.
This is like every cheesy B fucking. Actually, I say C grade because they were trying to be B grade, like Steven Seagal type movies. This is like every, ex-military has his duffel bag. Didn't this just happen in the second episode of Moon Knight? Didn't they just go to a locker and find the duffel bag, the gun, the ID, the passports? Like, this is so fucking... Remember Von Helton's story about the dream and the bag of guns? Do you guys, anybody out there know that? Anyways, sorry.
Oh, you did get awards. What awards did you get?
Well, sharpshooter for one. I want those back. I want them back. They're mine, fucker. They belong to me. And if you actually do know somebody that can go get them, I want them back.
Vaughn, wherever you left them out, obviously they took them out of there by now. They've been there 30 years.
I don't know. It was an abandoned house. They might still be there. You never know. You never know. They might still be there. You never fucking know. The gods may have protected them.
Here's the agency they sent me to work for. It sounds like Army intelligence to me. Have to be.
I'm not gonna say what the fuck I
At
did.
Liberty and classified.
All I'm going to say is that I served my country.
I bet Don Shipley
I
would
did
say
a good. I did a good job.
Shit, huh?
I did a good job serving my country, and I'm
And
proud
why
of
aren't
what
they
I've
helping
done.
you right
Now,
now?
granted, I don't get shit for it, but that's not the point. The point is that I
You
did
didn't
a
get
good
paid.
job.
They sent you stipends, huh?
What's that?
Ours. They didn't pay you by check. They sent you stipends.
Can I
You
say
said you
that?
didn't pay checks.
Can I say that?
No paper trails. What you said? Yeah, you did. You said there's no.
I know
paper.
what I said. I'm saying, can I say what kind of payment I got?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. Hold
Cash
on.
or stipends?
I'm thinking whether I can say what kind of payment.
Because there's nothing like being paid in golf balls, you know.
Let me think. Because
eBay wasn't around back then, so.
Huh?
eBay wasn't around back then.
No, it sure the fuck wasn't, was it? I'm trying to think. Can I talk about it?
Yes, I just want to get to the bottom of this, man.
I don't know. I'm thinking. Hold on, damn it.
Solar is also CIA in Texas. Or wait a minute here. How could you know? Hold on a minute here. What did I say there? Solar is CIA trying to entrap Vaughn. No, I'm not trying to entrap Vaughn. There's I dog. I just want the truth. I've been trying to get this out of him for years, and he won't fucking.
You're damn right.
I think, Vaughn. Here's
You're damn right. You'll never get. When I'm dead in the ground and the government releases my records, then you'll find out everything I did. I promise.
Classified. You're never going to release it.
Oh God, quit it. Just quit it already.
If you can't
I'm
talk
fucking
about
dead,
buddy.
I'm dead. It ain't gonna matter.
Sure it is. If
no,
whatever
it isn't.
operation you were on was classified.
I just told you we had a CIA operative right there in Hamilton, Ohio. Don't tell me.
Oh, so you were working under a CIA operative.
Huh? What?
You were working under a CIA operative at that point?
That's not what
You were AI, weren't you?
That's not what I said.
It
That's
just
not
doesn't
what I
make
said.
sense to me, buddy. And it's anything I call you out on. I don't call you out on anything else. But I did call you out on 190 IQ not being genius. Holy fuck. 190 IQ is so high, it's ridiculous. That's why it's
Von
G-Man,
Helton's
someone
190
get a hold
IQ,
of
folks.
G-Man now.
I'm sorry Wilson donated $5 through Super Chat.
Booyah.
Such a prestigious military career.
Mm.
He left his shit in 2 duffel bags in an abandoned house. Right alongside Old Painless.
We find that duffel bag, folks. We might find Old Painless. I need someone to check Von Helton's fingertips to see if he still has fingertips. If possibly he's burnt them off at some point in his life. I know it'll be difficult to tell. We'll first have to get through the layers of fucking grime and dog shit. But once through, I'd be curious. Does he still have fingerprints, folks? Maybe that's why he removed his teeth. Folks, maybe that's why he removed his teeth. So they could never identify the body. Think about it.
So if you was
190 IQ isn't even half.
The top 1% of the military do code breaking.
The highest is 300. I just read it off the fucking website.
Okay, Von Helton, the irony of this whole next... I'm going to try to keep my mouth shut because I want you guys to appreciate how fucking stupid this whole 190 IQ thing is. Because obviously originally he brought this up bragging that he was some uber genius with a 190 IQ. Now he's trying to actually display, and I'm almost buying it, that he actually thinks that 190 is an average IQ.
Hallelujah, praise
Folks,
Jesus. We both got fucked with no lube. Ooh, ooh, ah, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, yeah.
Annabelle P. donated £10 through Super Chat. Thanks, Ern. Not much, but times are tight. This is brilliant.
well, thank you very much, Annabelle. Thanks for being here. And thank you for that, of course. Listen, folks, 190 IQ. Von Helton is now arguing that the top end of the IQ fucking metric is 300, which, of course, this also demonstrates that he is ironically an idiot. But watch him argue. Oh, man, it's going to make your fucking... If you have brain cells, this may actually... God damn. Anyways, I'm going to keep my mouth shut. Let's just watch it.
Highest is 300. Half of 300 is
You
150.
act like there's
last I
millions of
checked.
people with a 300, though, man.
Dude, half of 300 is 150. You're not going to be able to change that, okay? Half of 300 is 150.
Bonnie, 100
I'm only
is
slightly above half, which
Todd
means I'm a
Valley code.
nobody.
How high
I'm
is
a
a 150 IQ?
nobody.
Extremely
I am a
high.
nobody.
150
Nobody.
like fucking
190 is
Vaughn.
shit. It's nothing. It's not a bupkis.
But
Zero.
Vaughn, a
Bullshit.
150
Nada.
is like a goddamn fucking genius level, man.
Nothing. 190
I mean,
ain't
holy
shit.
fuck. I just, man, people out there that's giving me shit,
190
I
is
just
people
wanna
that play
know,
with
Vaughn.
Legos, okay?
Did you know? I know who Max Spears is. Max Spears was
190
killed.
is people that play with Legos,
Well,
all right?
supposedly here, but Max Spears was a fucking junkie and OD'd in fucking Poland.
Yeah,
over
they fucking
on
killed each
good
other.
heroin.
killed
And he
each
was also a heroin addict. Hold on a minute.
They
I
killed
still
each
don't
other.
know the guy.
They killed each other. They injected each other.
Exactly.
And both of them
If
died.
he had a ranking, if his IQ was a 190, he'd be a cryptologist,
Are
man.
you
at the
listening to
very
me?
least.
They fucking injected each other and killed each other. It was a mutual killing. They killed
was?
each other. They injected each other with high levels
Max Spears?
of the big H and killed each other.
Max Spears is the only one that was dead, though.
Though you're going to find another body. If you ain't found it yet, you will.
I can't. He's been dead for 6 years.
You'll find another body.
I'm pretty good friends with Sarah Adams, Max Spears' girlfriend.
Shout outs to my girl, Holly Baglio. Yeah, okay.
Holly Baglio is a nut. And she's full of
She's a
shit about her
nutcase,
whole.
I
Her whole
confronted
fucking thing about being a
Holly
secret fucking
Baglio.
soldier. All those people claim they're secret soldiers, or what do they call themselves? Soldiers that are better in SEALs and better in Green Berets and all that
Yeah.
shit. They're all liars. Super soldiers. They're all
Super
fake.
soldiers, right. Yeah.
They're all big and fat, but yet they're, fucking, I don't know if you know this or not, but these fucking guys, those special forces, unless they get really injured, they always stay in shape the rest of their life. Yeah, exactly. That's what I don't get either, Vaughn. You rated the highest as intelligence in the top.
Now wait a minute. Hold it. Okay, no. Okay. All right. Somebody doesn't. Okay, Todd Malacote is obviously not ex-military because he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. All right. The rank goes
That's
from
how
private.
they give you your job, though.
Hold it.
Yes.
Hold it. The rank goes from private to private first class to spec 4 and then to sergeant. That's the pecking order. Where are you getting that a specialist wouldn't be in a fucking tank? You're a moron, Todd Malakote.
Hold on
You're
a minute here, Vaughn. What
You're a
he's
fucking
saying is the
moron.
person with a 190 IQ would be wasted in a tank, is what he's saying, and that's what I'm saying. You should be in Army intelligence, or you should be in the top 0.5%, which is typically an NSA code breaker in concert with the military. That's what Michael Strange was for SEAL Team 6. He wasn't Navy SEAL, but he was attached to the team because he's the best code breaker that the Navy had at the time, and he was killed in Extortion 17.
Wait a minute.
I met his father and friends with his father, Charlie Strange.
Did I claim to be a code breaker? No, I did not.
No, but they would have you being a code breaker, but you sucked at math, so there's no way you could have been a code breaker. But a person with a 190 IQ is not going to suck at math.
IQ, having a high IQ does not necessarily mean you're good at math.
I
or good at anything for that matter.
I disagree with that.
No, well, you're free to disagree.
I just read to you on the website
where that has nothing to do with it. Being good at math has nothing to do with having a high IQ. I just showed it to you. I just showed it to you on the website.
That was
I read it to you. Even
fake goddamn IQ test, bro.
I read it to you.
You failed that fucking part, by the way.
I failed it. We don't know.
Yes, you did, because I sat here and was writing all the right answers down. You were clicking the wrong ones right away.
I was clicking the wrong ones. Okay, all right. What did we?
Well, no, that wasn't even a math test. It was like rule out the one that was the most obvious.
Whatever you say.
The other ones, and there was a number of times where you clicked pretty quickly and you were way off.
Well, trolls ain't never going to pay for shit. So take your opinion.
I'm not worried about what the trolls are saying. Not all these people are trolls. Some of these people are former guys. Vaughn, am just saying that
not all these people are trolls. Are you fucking high? You're high.
Here's what I think happened, Vaughn. Here's what I think happened. And I think you converted into an agent, man. Here's what I think. Now, don't get mad at me. I think that you and a bunch of guys are in a car one night and you got pulled over and you got busted with weed. I think that you testified against them, got thrown out of the Army, and therefore you were an informant on them, working with the cops, and somehow that turned into, I'm an agent. That's my belief. It's close.
I like that.
It's close.
But you know what? Even the fucking trolls won't buy that one. They won't buy that, because that still paints me in a positive light, see? So even the trolls won't buy that.
As a snitch.
The trolls aren't going to buy any of it. You heard what Todd said. I don't believe any of the things that happened after the Army.
Is that even Todd?
I mean, I could fucking get arrested by the cops after I got out of the Army, and they still wouldn't believe. Because see, in order to give me credibility, anything that happens after the Army gives me credibility, and they can't do that. They can't give me any credibility. You get it? They can't.
Right, but you can't give yourself credibility with this story saying the NDA prevents you from talking about, because like I said, when Rob O'Neill can sit there and describe killing Osama bin Laden, all the tactics that they used and shit like that, that's all classified tactics, but the fucking Pentagon agreed, but you can't talk about what you did in Pennsylvania and in Kaleen, Texas, busting up. I saw
he killed. Hold on now.
Operations.
Hold on now.
Left for a meat hook to die.
This guy killed Tim Osmond, a CIA operative. Is that who he killed?
Tim Osmond, aka.
Is that who he killed? Yes or no?
AKA.
Who did he kill?
Bin Laden.
No, he killed.
He allegedly killed.
He didn't kill Tim Osmond. He killed Osama bin Laden. He didn't kill Tim Osmond. He killed Osama bin Laden.
Mm-hmm. SEAL Team 6, Red Team did it. Or I'm sorry. Red Team was DJ Shipley. Gold Team was the guys that went down Extortion 17. The team that killed bin Laden was the most experienced SEALs in
killed a caricature.
Because
I'm like a stuffed turkey.
Caricature. He killed a.
Stick me with a fork. I'm all done.
Peebo Thulu has just donated $2 through Super Chat. I'll buy that story for $2. Tears of joy.
Nice. Very nice. Thank you very much.
A non-existent fictional character named Osama bin Laden. He did not kill Tim Osmond.
Well,
Tim a fictional character named Osama bin Laden. It's just like the fucking mandolin on fucking Iron Man movie. He wasn't a real person. He was just played by a fucking actor. He wasn't even real. Okay. He's a fake actor.
Vaughn, when you were in this intelligence
It
thing,
is not. It is not breach of protocol.
Did he just say the mandolin? Did he just say the mandolin on Iron Man? Because I'm pretty sure he's referring the Mandarin. Did my ears just play fucking tricks on me? Did he say the mandolin? That's hilarious.
Listen, it's not a breach of protocol to claim to have killed a non-existent entity.
See, here's what I think you would have
It's
done.
not.
In the Army
It's not.
intelligence. I think you would have been
Do
in
you
a
really believe? Do you really believe that someone would risk their fucking reputation to get on fucking media and say I killed somebody in a secret operation? Oh my God, no! Fuck no!
Who are you
Fuck
saying
no.
did that?
You just said he admitted on media that he killed Osama bin Laden.
He's been admitting it in fucking not only on the media, but in fucking he gives
All
speeches.
right. Well, you should know automatically that's bullshit. You should know automatically that that's bullshit.
No, I don't. None of us will. His ex-wives claim it was real because they said they shot him and also Khalid. Khalid was his son. Khalid was the last line of defense getting to Osama bin Laden. He's on the second floor. They got to the third floor. I don't even know why they killed bin Laden. They could have ran and grabbed on, but they were scared to death that he had a fucking a suicide vest on. So they shot him in the head twice and tapped him in the chest twice. They quadruple tapped him, double tap. The thing is
money. The Army doesn't waste money on
Rob
training.
O'Neill
Just to give
said
away
he
soldiers.
could not believe how tall Osama bin Laden was. And Osama bin Laden was somewhere around 6 feet 6 to 6 feet 7. He was much taller than 6'5".
Tim Osmond was a fucking.
He was
a fucking
North
California
Fans.
redwood.
He was also a massive heroin addict.
He's kind of like Jack.
And
what's that guy that played Wolverine? Jack Klugman or whatever the fuck his name is.
Hugh Jackman. He's way
Hugh
bigger
Jackman,
than Hugh Jackman.
Yeah, thank you.
Osama bin Laden, if you see him standing next to all them other pieces of shit over there, he dwarfed everybody. He was huge.
Quit assuming a fictional character is a real character, okay? That's very annoying. Osama bin Laden was a fictional character. He never existed. Tim Osmond played him as a CIA operative, but he was never a real character.
When he went to school, he was educated in England. His name there was Tim Osmond. His name for the and when he did covert, he was working for us at first because of the war that Afghanistan had with
with the Mujahideen
alliance and shit had the war with fucking Russia.
Yes, the Mujahideen. Yes, the Mujahideen.
He loved the United States, but he turned on the United States at a certain point.
The Mujahideen was fighting against the old Soviet Union.
Mm-hmm.
It was the Soviet Union's Vietnam. And it was the Soviet Union's Vietnam because Afghanistan had backing from the United States covertly. Because I assure you, Mr. Osmond was not the only CIA operative there. He was not the only operative, period, there. I assure you of that. And that's all I'm going to say about that. But anyway, the thing of it is that the Afghanistan was the Soviet Union's Vietnam, and it was supposed to be. It was that way by design, because the impetus is to try to break them up. Now, eventually they did break up, but I'm trying to remember if that was one of the linchpins that caused the breakup or not, and I don't remember.
Yeah, that's I can't really recall exactly either. All I know is, listen, sooner or later these people stop getting along, and shit happens. But at the same time, if the SEAL Team 6 raid can be talked about, I don't understand why you can't talk about what you did and who for.
High school diploma. I have a high school diploma. Yes, Iron Man, yeah. Yeah, the mandolin from Iron Man, yeah. Heroin is fun. No, heroin killed one of my best friends.
The mandolin.
That's not funny at all.
It's the only reason we went to war. Isn't it funny that heroin made a comeback after 9/11 like you've never seen?
Heroin killed my best friend.
It's made in Afghanistan.
He died in my arms. And all my medical training, all my knowledge, I couldn't do nothing to save him. Nothing.
If you had Narcan back then, you could have.
Well, we didn't have that shit back then.
No, I know.
It's funny because Vaughn has almost word for word the exact same story about a friend who died from alcoholism in his arms.
Oh.
Just saying.
Vaughn
Yeah,
was
the army protected the fields of opium. That's why.
Yeah, that's I read
Pat
that.
Tillman, the football player, was coming back here to discuss that. He was sickened that he left the NFL to go to into the
I
army.
read that report.
And
yeah, I'm talking out my ass. You're absolutely right. I'm talking out my ass. You're absolutely right.
But they were protecting the opium fields. That is a fact.
Vaughn lies because he's
But they
Muslim,
could have been
yeah.
protecting the opium fields so the Taliban didn't come in there to grab the shit and sell it, though, either. It works two ways. But we do know that the CIA has been running drugs for many years through wars.
No, I never said alcohol killed my best friend. Where in the fuck? Oh, well, yeah, alcohol killed Steve Kramer, but that's not who I'm referring to. I'm talking about another friend named Mike. He died of an overdose of the Big H.
Don't take much. If you get good heroin, you're dead quick. I've lost a ton of my friends from
What
high
are you
school.
doing hanging with junkies? It was a different time. And there was a reason I was hanging with them.
In the 80s, that they don't get it. Cocaine and all that shit, that was it. There wasn't good marijuana back then, folks. I'm sorry. It was Mexican brown weed. People didn't smoke that shit. If you got a hold of some good sense Amelia back then, it was one bag in 1,000, believe me.
Dude, there was a fucking, they had this joint, and I
These
kid
young
you
kids
not,
don't
the
get
joint wasn't even that fucking thick. And he says, I got this Jamaican joint I'll sell for $3. $3 was a lot back then. I said, I'll sell you this Jamaican joint for $3 and it'll get every one of you motherfuckers high. And there was like 5 or 6 of us. And we're like, yeah, right. He's like, no, I promise.
They're keen there.
I'll even listen. He said, I'll even refund your money if it doesn't. And they're like, okay, deal. We took that little, and I swear to you, that motherfucker wasn't that goddamn thick. And all of us, I think there was about 5 or 6 of us, we all got stoned out our fucking ass. So yeah, it really was. He was telling the truth. It was the real deal. Of course, that
Harry
again,
Poon 12, I agree with what you said.
that was a different time. That was a different time. What? You agree with what?
Harry Poon 12 had said something wasn't about you.
Hairpin 12. Who's Hairpin 12?
Harry Pin 12.
Oh, Harry
People
Pin 12.
addicted to heroin, they have too much fun off of it at first, and that becomes a nightmare.
Oh.
Maybe John is an undercover Muslim fucking guy. I never thought about that. Maybe he's been Muslim all this time.
Wow, maybe he is a fucking.
I just find it hard to believe this hardcore.
Yeah, man, that's it. I was a junkie in the army, dude. That's it, man. And that
I
explains the
think Ron
washout.
got busted with some weed and a
We
car.
got wait a minute. We have hold on. We have stumbled upon the truth here. Vaughn was a junkie in the army, and that explains how he was kicked out of the army. He was a washout. That explains the JHJ and RE3. Boy, we found it. Zayd Dong has solved the riddle. Finally, he's finally solved the riddle. We can all sleep good at night knowing that we finally figured this shit out. So there you go. Hats off to Zayd Dong. Yeah, he figured it out. He figured it out. Excellent. That was younger partying Vaughn, but from which timeline? Previous timeline, not the current. Previous timeline. The Earth was round back then.
Vaughn was a 70s and 80s product. There was everything. There was the drugs come and make a comeback. Cocaine was the biggest one, and heroin was around back then. I know for a fact.
They had me to try some.
His dad died from it too.
They had me to try some cocaine, and you know what? That shit didn't do shit for me.
That's because it wasn't any good. Because if it was any
well,
good,
no, because
did it look like pearl flakes?
I don't remember, but I remember.
Now, it's funny because Solar gets very into this conversation, and there's I'm just gonna let it play.
The other people got stoned off of it, dude.
Was it all powder? Or was it rocky? Chunky?
It was all powder. It was all powder.
Well, it was all.
Von Helton used to claim that was his vampire metabolism that saved him from the cocaine.
Cut then, buddy. You snorted.
But listen. The other people that took it got stoned off their ass, but I didn't get nothing.
Because they gave you baby powder because they don't like you.
Vaughn, there is no way good cocaine if you were doing.
I got nothing, bro.
Well,
listen. I was protected by the God. The God's protected me. I absolutely believe that shit. I believe
Did they
that
try and sell you a bag afterwards?
Huh?
Did they try and sell you a little bit afterwards?
I don't remember.
Yeah, they were trying to fucking rob you, bro. That's an old technique. Act like it's good in front of the guy, sell it to him. I'm serious.
Well, I don't remember, but I do remember that the other guys got stoned off of it and I did not. I believe the God's protected me. I really do. Because that shit's addictive as fuck. And it's expensive as hell. And I don't know how much it is now, but I imagine it's fucking outrageous. Huh?
3.5 grams is about $250, the same as it was back in the 1980s. Hasn't changed.
Was it really?
That came off the top of his head pretty quick.
Sure. It ain't changed in price at all? I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
It's still $50 for like a half a gram, man. I'm telling you. That's what this shit goes for, dude. That's street value.
Did you fucking catch that? He's getting the goddamn sniffles. I gotta turn it back just a little bit. Just watch this motherfucker. He's loving it.
Try and sell you a bag afterwards?
Huh?
Did they try and sell you a little bit afterwards?
I don't remember.
Yeah, they were trying to fucking rob you, bro. That's an old technique. Act like it's good in front of the guy, sell it to him. I'm serious.
Well, I don't remember, but I do remember that the other guys got stoned off of it and I did not. I believe the God's protected me. I really do. Because that shit's addictive as fuck. And it's expensive as hell. And I don't know how much it is now, but I imagine it's fucking outrageous.
Right there. He knows. What's up, games? That's what's up. That's what's up. Thanks for coming in. So watch, listen, as he gets more invested in this conversation, he actually does, he starts getting the drip. He starts getting the Coke snuff. Listen to it. It's a good one, too.
Huh?
Here it comes.
3.5 grams is about $250, the same as it was back in the 1980s. Hasn't changed.
Was it really? Sure. It ain't changed in price at all? I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
It's still $50 for like a half a gram, man. I'm telling you. That's what the shit goes for, dude. That's street value.
The fucking goddamn cost of inflation would cause it to go up a little bit.
It doesn't matter. You don't understand. They're flying drugs over the border right now in Mexico with drones. All these UFO videos you see are these giant, dude.
Probably drones with
drug cartels have drones, Vaughn, that are like around that drop 100 drones out, and each one of them drones has a kilo on it, and they release it, and then just release this thing, and it drops 100 keys right in somebody's fucking yard, and there's nothing anybody can do about it because they do it so fast and shit. You can't even see it get done. But these guys go down at the border and film all the drones flying over every night. It's crazy. Getting drugs into this country is so fucking easy. It's not even funny now. The supply's way up. It's everywhere.
Yeah, and that's unfortunate.
If the supply's up and the demand is great, but the supply's down, that's when drugs go through the roof.
Yeah, all hail Zao Di Dong, man. He figured that shit out, buddy. He got it. He was able to explain why I was a washout in the army. He was able to explain everything, man. He got it. He got it in one, buddy. Zao Di Dong, didn't you miss it?
I think Zao Di Dong might be a guy by the name of Big C.
Look at here, Zao Di Dong. So you were a junkie in the army. See, he figured it out, man. I was a junkie in the army. He figured it all out, man. He got that shit. Zao Di Dong rocks, man. He's on top of that shit, man. He figured it out. He figured it out, man. He did.
What other questions you want me to ask? Somebody said out there.
Yeah, I saw it. More questions, Sailor. Vaughn is immune. I didn't say that. I said I was protected.
You're 50-some years old, Todd Mallycoat. Don't you think you got shit that was no good? Because, man...
Annabelle, he does have a drinking story why he quit. But, of course, his version ended up in an alley where he took 6 men, brawny and brute, to pull him off. Some guy screaming, "Vaughn, you're going to kill him. You're going to kill him." And Vaughn couldn't live. He's like, these fighting hands have to rest. He couldn't be the responsible for losing control of his training under the influence of any drug, and possibly be responsible for the death of an innocent. Such is the oath that he's an oath taker. You have to remember, right?
Fucking coke, where you just take one snort, bro, and if it's good, you know within seconds, because your heart, you just get this euphoria of like, oh, I'm awake. You feel like King Kong. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, they probably gave me baking powder. That was it. Yeah. That explains why the whole fucking building was high. And I wasn't.
I probably could play Cannibal Corpse. It's not a band I've listened to a lot. That's a lot of like heavy shit, you know.
Dear. Whatever happened to Big C? I don't know. Are you him? Are you him? Are you Big C? Inquiring minds want to know. Are you Big C? Usually the first person that brings it up is the one who it is, right? And then how it goes? Isn't that how it goes? Little lava. Do. Cocaine is for losers. I agree with that. Don't care for him. Okay. All righty. Dude, we've been going for 4 hours and 44 fucking minutes. We need to quit this. Or do you have your second?
I was at work 5 hours ago. I came in late to this. I got messaged about a girl was messaging me and saying, "Hey, you ought to get on this. That Oriental girl's on there trying to push her religion shit again." I'm like, who? And then I remember last year that black girl got naked. Remember by accident when she was on there before? And I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I just barely
Gucci or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
I just barely was able to fix it.
And John acted like he was going to hit that. I'm like, you ain't hitting that.
You ain't hitting that. No, I ain't hitting it either.
John admitted he don't like his wife today. A lot of weird shit's happening.
Yeah, a lot of weird shit's happening, isn't it? Isn't that amazing?
I'm not going to bother you no more about your work, Mon, because I'm sorry, I just don't believe it. I think maybe they gave you drugs if you really believe it that much.
The sun will come up tomorrow, whether you believe it or not. Fire is hot, whether you believe it or not. Ice is cold, whether you believe it or not. So what you believe is irrelevant. A thing either is or it is not. There is no in between. Fucking Yoda and Star Wars even said that shit. Ain't that right, Midnight? Yes, it is.
This song's about Vaughn. It's called Working Man by Rush.
Well, bless you. My goodness. My goodness, I just had the burp, Daddy. But did you have to do it in my face? That's the question. I'm a good doggy when I say that.
Wait a minute.
Go to work 78 and I come. Let's see. Wait a minute. Up for work at 7 to 8 and I go to work at 9. I got no time for living. Yes, I'm working all the time. Seems to me I can live my life a lot better than I think I am. That's why they call me the working man. Yeah, they call me the working man. I guess that's what I am. See, I've got a good doggy, buddy. It just loves its daddy. It loves its daddy to death, don't you think?
Annabelle, I referred to that as Operation Green Card. It's unfolding, I guess. I think she makes an appearance somewhere near the end, but this is a long-ass hangout. I'm going to let it play for a little more. I mean, there's nuggets obviously dropped. I think they get back into the IQ thing, which just gets ridiculous again. But I will watch for a little bit longer, folks.
Todd, what about giving Vaughn tuba lessons? I think he wants to learn.
You know, I had a friend of mine that played the sax. He was damn good at it too.
I played trumpet for many years.
There was a guy. I had a friend of mine. He played the sax. He was really good. Yeah, he was damn good.
I always like sax.
Yeah, he was damn good at it. Yeah.
There, I just had Chinese food delivered, so I'm off here.
You got Chinese food delivered?
This guitar goes out of tune so quickly it needs strings.
Why don't you just eat on cam like I do?
What?
Why don't you just eat on cam like I do?
I did eat earlier. I ate a whole sub on cam. Didn't you see it?
Oh, that's right. You did. You did. I remember now.
See, that's how fucked up and twisted Vaughn's version of reality is. He actually thinks it's abnormal if you don't eat on a live stream. Right? That's what I don't get, what the end game with these guys. Like, okay, what is the point? Why aren't you guys just hanging out on Skype? Like, if you're putting on a live stream, isn't there a point to it? Wouldn't it be like, maybe I'll grab a sandwich before I live stream? But not Von Helton. To him, it's abnormal not to eat on live stream, because of course you want to share that with everybody that is there to watch your engaging content, which includes eating, apparently.
We've been on here for so long, you know, time goes by. Yeah, they call me the working man. I guess that's what I am. Huh. But yeah, isn't it funny how none of the trolls will admit that the first thing I did when I come down here was give me a work in a factory working.
Oh, I don't. The reason why I think so, Vaughn, is that's so long ago. They don't have any proof of it, and they like that proof. I know Charlie Miller claims you were a straight up bum, but I know you had jobs.
They're never ever going to admit.
You actually used to work at a Ford dealership.
They will never ever, dude. I was working 2 and 3 jobs at a time up in Ohio. They'll never
told me
admit
that you only slept 3 hours a night or something because you were so.
Yeah, because I had to come. I would come home. I would crash, and I'd have to get up for the next job.
Forcing you to do that, by the way.
Huh?
It's only a woman could make you work 3 jobs a day. What fucking chick were you with at that time? Your ex-wife?
My mother. She wanted more rent.
What?
She wanted more rent. And I guarantee you that thing down the road is the one that told her.
Maybe the fucking $1,000 bills came from you, Vaughn.
She said she wanted more rent. And
so she told you to have 3 jobs
I had to get extra jobs.
And 2 of them were full time. So you had 16 hours in before you went to your part-time job, right?
Yes. Well,
Jesus
there was.
Christ.
Let's see. Was it 2 full-time and 1 part-time, or was it 2 part-times and 1 full? I can't remember. Anyway, it was 3 jobs. So, but the point is, it was because of rent, and there was a big brouhaha over that. Me and Andrea, me and Pamela Sue, and mom kept wanting more rent. That's why we went and got that place on Sherman Avenue, is because mom kept wanting more rent. Well, who the fuck was putting a bug in her ear about that? Good question, eh? Could have been that thing down the road there, maybe. Yes, I worked 3 jobs. I know that seems hard to believe, but it's all documented. So take it and shove it up your fucking ass.
He has the tax returns, I think.
Yeah, I got the tax returns to prove it.
Well, Vaughn, if you do a search on your Social Security number and you prove it's you,
but you know what?
Show every place you've ever worked.
Yeah, but you know what? You know what they told me? They said because all you worked was minimum wage jobs and part-time jobs, we're not going to give you any money for your Social Security.
No, what they do is they take your best 2 years, I think, out of when you've worked and give you the maximum Social Security that they can give you off them. So no offense.
That's what they told me. That's
you
not
must not need much money.
Dude, they sent me a letter. Dude, they sent me a letter, and they said in the letter that since all you worked was minimum wage jobs and part-time jobs, the most you're going to get from Social Security is $200. That's it.
The minimum's $400.
Well, I'm sorry, but they told me $200.
Or $600, I think now. It's going on.
No, they told me $200.
Vaughn, how long ago did you fucking apply for this?
Well, now, granted, my Social Security.
Okay, and somebody applied last year. It's never worked, and the minimum $600. Okay.
Really?
Yes. That would pay all your bills.
I don't think so, but I can call them again and
see. All you need
now understand, we're not okay. Now hold on. We're not talking about SSI. I'm talking about just normal Social Security when I retire at 65. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, you're not
about SSI. Got a letter. I got a letter in the mail. They said if you retire early at 55 or whatever, you're only going to get $200 a month.
You're 62 unless you're fucking unless you get disability.
Right.
You can't draw fucking unemployment at 55, buddy. I mean, SSI.
At the time, well, they sent me a letter saying
they want to increase it to 70, bro, right now. Because it's broke.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, of course it's broke
now. You can't wait around that long. You're really
You got to understand, this letter was before Obama came along and trashed the country, right?
It was long before Obama.
We weren't $19 trillion in debt back when this letter came out.
No, we're far worse debt now. But go ahead. I'm sorry. I understand what you're saying.
Anyway, the point is,
you didn't pay in much, you aren't getting much back. Guess what?
Yeah, right. Since you worked nothing but minimum wage jobs and part-time jobs, we're not going to give you shit.
You should have fucking known better. You should have known better. You should have took this. When you and Andrea together, Vaughn, you should have really worked on working from home, doing something. You could have done something. You could have made phone calls. There's stuff to do from home for stay-at-home moms and dads and stuff like that.
I was making
right now. There's a big market for it.
I was making good money on YouTube. Why? Why would I need to? I didn't know these fuckers was going to get me paid. Listen, I didn't know these fuckers was going to get me banned from YouTube.
But hold on a minute, Vaughn. You couldn't have been making more than like.
I didn't get the audio about their little meeting on Skype until after the shit had already happened.
But hold on a minute, Vaughn. Hold on a minute, Vaughn. You couldn't have been making more than 100 or 200 a week maximum off YouTube. Come on. YouTube wasn't paying much.
Dude, I had 16,000 subs. What the fuck are you talking about?
My friend Jeremy had fucking over 900,000 subs and was only getting 400 a month.
Well, then he's getting ripped off because
no, Apocalypse came along and it really fucking ruined everything.
Huh?
Apocalypse came along, really fucked up everything. The way people make money these days off YouTube is they get those fucking patrons to pay $10 a month or $5 a month or this and that.
Right.
If you get hundreds of patrons and your minimum Patreon, I think, is $5, man, you're set. That's what you need to do. Get patrons.
I had Patreon. Nobody would do shit.
If you don't set it up right, you have to have your shit completely blocked that no one can see it unless they're a member.
Nobody would pay shit, I said. Nobody.
And the stuff's all private.
There was like 2 or 3 people that did pay decent money one time.
You can't get thrown off your own server either.
Well, the thing about the Patreon, here's the funny thing about my Patreon page. When I would try to go to Patreon for my Patreon page, it would kick me back to my page. It wouldn't let me go to regular Patreon. I couldn't leave my page, literally. I literally could not leave my page. If I tried to go to regular Patreon or go to somebody else's page, it would redirect me right back to my page again. There's no fucking way that's normal. Okay, so somebody fucked with my shit. I don't know who it was, but somebody did, obviously.
Well, I believe that. You've had some fucked up shit happen.
I could retire at 62 and get $14.50 a month. Well, yeah, because you didn't work minimum wage jobs. You was a fucking teacher in a school. Fuck yeah, you get good money then. Shit. Nobody's arguing that. Nobody's arguing that. Vaughn, you are retirement age. No, I'm not. You heard what he said. They're trying to push the retirement up to 70. I don't know if it'll go through, but it might. You need to pay into employment to get a pension, or does he have a CIA pension? Oh fuck! If I was getting a big fat government check every month, would I even be here right now? No, no, fuck no. I wouldn't even be here right now. I'd be doing all kinds of shit. I would be doing all kinds of shit.
Like I said, that's my only thing with you is I have a hard time believing that army to
look at this. Why?
Because I know how that all works very well, and it's just not how it works.
All right, well, look. Why do people on YT, Twitch, etc. think it's a job?
Yeah,
it's not a job, and it's not steady income, especially if you have a family. You need a real job with steady income, including benefits and a retirement plan.
I'm saying to get your children back, you have to have a fucking retirement plan. Bullshit.
Well, the thing of it is that I'm under court order to get a stay-at-home job.
Which you're working on.
Which I'm working on.
You're monetized on one thing. If you can just get a job, I already told you, Vaughn, the customer service phone answering stuff's the easiest thing you can do. You'll get $300-400 a week from that, man.
Yeah, there's only one problem. You got to go through about 20 or 30 fakes first, and then by then they got all your fucking personal information. And then I get my bank account attacked again.
I can help you get that job. Might be able to get you one that pays a fortune. I'm serious about that. I already told you I can help you with a phone call job. And it doesn't matter where you live in the United States. You have to live close to the place you're working for. Wouldn't you like to have enough money, Vaughn, to be able to take care of yourself and get your kids back? I'm serious, man. I can't see how you live.
Do you think these fuckers are going to give me my kids back? Do you really believe that? Do you really believe they're going to give me my kids back? Do you really fucking believe that?
If you get a good attorney.
I had one of these fucking lawyers in the goddamn courtroom quote these motherfuckers online live in the goddamn courtroom. Word for word.
Prosecutor did that?
Word for word.
That's
word for word. Word for word.
Should have objected.
Word for word.
It's hearsay.
Word for word.
Have these people been in your house? No.
Word for word. He quoted the fucking YouTube trolls. Word.
But that's hearsay. I don't even see how he's able to do that.
It's not hearsay. It's all over the fucking.
If he doesn't know who the person is and it's an anonymous quote, yes.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. They quoted it right in the fucking courtroom.
What did they say? I mean, I'm just curious. It sounds fucking insane.
I'm
The
trying to
judge
think
can
which
allow
one
it. The
was
judge
trying
should have
to
been,
think.
although you're in civil court, you're not in criminal, so it is different.
Yeah. Well,
bodies
family
of
court
evidence
isn't
have
even
gotta be
civil
50%
court.
and
Family
50%
court isn't even a civil court. It's kind of off to its own.
Well, Vaughn, let me ask you this. What is the main reason the last time they went you there they wouldn't let you have the kids because you're not working?
That was it. I don't have a job.
Yeah, because see,
and where did they get this? I don't have a job bullshit from. Who did they get that from, Solar? They get it from them fuckers.
No, I'm sure your own testimony when they asked you if you had a job. Vaughn, that's a question they'll ask anybody that they're going to give their kids back to, not just you.
Solar, no one is going to give me a job. I've got shit credit. Nobody's going to give me a job. No one is going to give you a job if your credit is in the toilet. No one. No one.
Government job they won't.
No one is going to give you a job if you got shitty credit. No,
not everyone.
No one is going to give you a job. Dude, you don't think I've
because
called?
Then you're a financial risk for espionage and shit like that.
Don't you think I've called people? Of course I have.
Vaughn,
you're not going to get a job if you got shitty credit.
Since
dude.
COVID, there's so many phone jobs out there, and I think you'd be shocked if you got $400 a week and you're not even putting in 40 hours. You're sitting there between video games. The phone rings, you answer it, and like, oh yeah, this is so and so company, blah 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 blah. What's your problem? And then they give you a big sheet to go through all the problems and stuff. You have a computer program, type in what the fuck's wrong, and it tells you exactly what to tell them. You don't even have to know anything about the product. I'm talking about product service, same thing. I did product service for years for a Fortune 500 company around. I made very good money, but I did it from work. It was called tech support. But you have a technical background. Yeah, Vaughn is going to throw Larry out of the trailer. That is exactly right when he gets possession of it. Vaughn, I'm telling you, I want to see you. I'm going to get online with you tomorrow if I'm off work, and I want you to show me where you're going to go get these phone jobs, because I think you're just looking on the regular internet. You need to look in a specific area. You need to go to like Indeed.com where the jobs are verified and get a phone job, man. And then you can say to the judge, I can take care of my kids because guess what? I'm working from home. I got this income now. I also got my Twitch income. I'm monetized, bitch. Show him the video. You should be okay, but you have to clean up the trailer. You've got to have an attorney fighting for your property down there. You get in that double wide, and there ain't pretty much any way they're going to say that's dirty.
No, the double wide spotless.
Dirty. Make the kids clean it. The kids are old enough that they can help you clean it.
The kids are old enough to keep it clean, yes. And the double wide is spotless, so they ain't got no clean.
I know, I saw it, and it made me sick that they said they were going to change the locks because they didn't want you making it dirty. Well,
they don't want me. No, they didn't want me getting my kids back. Get it right. I watched the video too. They didn't want me getting my kids back.
I would think
get over there and lock them locks so that he don't get his fucking kids back. And guess what happened? Oh, I didn't get my kids back. Isn't that amazing?
Here's what I don't get, especially after listening to Larry. Larry acts like he cares so much about them kids and everybody else. Well, hold on a minute here. If they care so much about them kids, why don't they take them in till they're at least 18, till this money comes in, and then they're good? And they get paid for it. Let's say that Larry, you said at one point in time, Larry's wife or some one of them, Ronnie Ray's wife, one of them, would have been an excellent candidate for taking the kids in or something at one point, and she didn't want to do it or something. If these people are major Christians, why can't they just take the kids in for 6 years or something until they turn 18? And then once they get their money and get the property, they're on their own, because they don't want you maybe living there, because you would stay living there. Maybe.
They don't want me having anything.
I know.
Why do you think they conned mom into selling the family business so that I wouldn't get it? Why do you think they talked mom into keeping them student loans hanging over my head so that I couldn't start a business, so that I couldn't get a car, so that I couldn't get nothing, a house, nothing? Why do you think
remember what I told you the other day? What about auctioning off the fucking cape, the good cape, the one that's got the silk on it and shit, the bling cape? What about auctioning that off for $1,000?
It ain't going to sell for no $1,000.
Oh, sure it is. Remember what I told you the other day, Vaughn? Vaughn, remember, look.
You are so full of shit, Omar Rosemoon. The only time you ever lock a house up is if the property is in distress. My mother's property is not in distress. I
Or
took
to
2
kick
years of
somebody
real estate.
out.
I took 2 years of real estate law. The only time you lock a house and take assessment is if there is a distress with the property. There is no distress with my mother's property. She doesn't have outstanding liens. There is no problem with the easement. There's no problem with nothing. They locked the house because a bunch of fucks on YouTube told them to lock it so that I wouldn't be able to get my kids a few months back. And it worked. And it
Ronnie
worked
Ray did
flawlessly.
it, and I don't understand it because I thought you had to have a certified locksmith in that state change the
do.
locks when it came to a real estate, when it came to a clause when it comes to this type of thing. And Larry, I don't care if he did it in another state or not, is he certified in the state of Kentucky to do locks?
No, he's not.
And
Not
it's a
that I know.
conflict of interest because he's a relative. I don't think you're supposed to do that. And then Jim paid him. Jim could have paid him, let's say, $2,000 to do that, and it might only been a $50 or $150 job. I thought that was kind of weird too, personally. But the laws.
The kids are not family to the Frosts. They're Heltons. They're not Frosts at all. They have absolutely no Frost blood in them whatsoever. None.
Nope, if they did, they'd be frozen. The Frost got
Well,
ice going
except
through their
Alice's,
veins.
right?
Yeah.
Alice was a
Vaughn,
Frost.
did they ever reach out to you and say, "Hey, let's start over again"?
No.
Let's.
Well, they did, but it was a setup, and I didn't fall for it.
Okay. No, I don't think.
Yeah,
Vaughn-
isn't it funny? Yeah, isn't it funny that Larry started getting a bunch of phone calls from creditors? That is.
I
funny.
saw that in the middle of
That is
him and Grampy Lobster were on, and all of a sudden he's like, "Don't answer. That's a bill collector." Why would he have bill collectors calling him if he's got all this money? Because the money dried up and your mom passed away, maybe?
I don't know. I don't know.
I gotta go, Vaughn. I got food waiting on me. It's good. I got General Tso's chicken and 2 egg rolls, brother, and shrimp fried rice, man. Larry Frost isn't paying Vaughn's bills. I don't understand. No, Larry Frost was allegedly paying Vaughn's mother's bills using her Social Security account, but he was also getting groceries for her and stuff like that, apparently. But I don't think it added up to what she was getting a month.
Not even close.
Which is like $1,500 or something like that.
Yeah, 1,300 and some odd cents.
And he don't work or anything, and he's got a new truck, Vaughn said. So he said right on Jim, I think he's soft trolling you. Let me tell you something. Who Vaughn is trolling me? No, I don't think so.
No, they're saying you're trolling me.
Bullshit. I'm asking legitimate fucking questions. I don't even want to hear it. These questions are absolutely fucking legitimate. There's nothing wrong with asking Vaughn about that government job because I'm just confused about it. And I admitted it's the only thing I got going with. That's the only issue I have with him. So fuck you. How's that?
They're trolls, man. What do you expect? They're trolls. What do you expect?
If I wanted to troll Vaughn, you'd know it. He had threw me off a long time ago.
I did throw you off twice.
Yeah. No, I mean, if it gets to the point where you think I'm trolling you, let me know, Vaughn. But I stick up for Vaughn on a number of these things, like the locks shouldn't have been changed by a relative and then put the video out. That was a real low blow, I think, in my opinion. Don't put a video out making fun of it. Don't forget paying the groundskeepers. How do they know all this stuff? Yeah, but hold on a minute here. Larry was not mowing the grass. I asked Vaughn that earlier. That's not true. They had another guy. He even said it was one of the Hallecks or something. Apparently, Larry's got heart troubles. He couldn't mow that grass. That's
Larry couldn't. Yeah, Larry can't
hundreds
do
of
shit.
acres. For Christ's sake.
Larry weighs about 500 to 600 pounds. How the fuck's he going to do anything?
Holy
He's
shit!
not
Is
doing
he that heavy? Damn.
Yeah, he's huge, dude.
Well, that was her point. She says, don't forget paying the groundskeepers and other bills. Because Von Helton is incapable of doing anything on that property other than functioning as a human sponge, right? You see this shit? Like, this is the reading comprehension level. 190 IQ, folks. It's fucking lunacy.
He's fucking huge. You think I'm a big
Well, I
man?
noticed he's laying in bed. He does a Brett Keane. He lays in bed.
He lays in bed all the time. Fuck yeah, man.
He said he can't.
Where did I study real estate law? Southern Ohio College. Do you even know where that's at? Probably not.
Well, anyways, Vaughn, since they think I'm trolling you, I don't want to say anything else. And I didn't mean to offend you about that job, but it's the only thing I question, man. I think that it was a little bit different than what you're saying. I don't think it was a government job. I think it was undercover.
Wait a minute. Burb Scrumper says you denied that I was even a soldier, and now you're back walking it.
Wait a minute. Vaughn didn't. So are you denied that Vaughn was ever a soldier? No, here, Burb Scrumper. I just fucking said here earlier that 9 months would have made him a veteran. You're wrong.
I don't know. Did you ever say that? I don't know.
No, I never said that you were not a veteran.
Southern Ohio College. I took 2 years of business administration.
The whole thing with the washout, I've never seen proof that he was a washout. I mean, it doesn't say anything like that. But the fact that he even has a return code, it's a return code, says you can't return in your FOIA. It says you're a veteran. Even the military has no official length of time to consider Vaughn a veteran. Well, Grampy Lobster told me that Vaughn is a veteran, and he was in the Army for, 12 years? So, and he even told you to your face that there were some benefits you could get, Vaughn. So I would think that you are somewhat of a veteran. You're just not a big-time veteran, that's all.
Well, the VIA, I ain't nothing now because the VIA told me over the phone that the Cold War never happened and that I'm not qualified for anything. So that's the end of that.
Well,
that's what the VA said over the phone.
Anyway. You're not. It's not a great thing, but it's if you made it out of basic training yet.
I love how Vaughn leaves that comment up just to fucking troll fucking Solar.
An MOS, so you have to be somewhat of a veteran.
Well, they said that because it was the Cold War.
He was never in the fucking war, is what I'll say. He was never in any war or any battle.
No, I wasn't in a normal war. No.
Vaughn served our country. You should be grateful. Never said anything that I was not. I'm not gonna say I'm grateful for what he did. If he did this fucking undercover government work, he did. It took a lot of balls, but I just, knowing what I know, it just doesn't make sense to me. That's all.
Then don't believe it. Don't believe a word of it. Just think I'm the craziest motherfucker that ever lived. And now
I think maybe you were involved in something that had to do with the state.
Just admit,
army and shit don't get involved.
All you need to do is just do like the trolls do. Yeah, Vaughn's full of shit. He didn't.
Unless it was army intelligence and on army land, then they would get involved. They may even have NSI or NCIS.
All you got to do is do like the trolls do and just say, yep, it's all bullshit. Bond didn't do shit. That's all you got to do.
I won't do that. That's why.
That's all you got to do. Why not? That's what they're doing. I mean, look at them. That's what they're doing.
I didn't say it's all bullshit. I enjoy your stories a great deal. I fucking love them. I wouldn't have sat here and he does a lot of, I think Vaughn embellishes stories. Yeah, we all do. A little bit. It's like you, Todd, saying you're a good tuba player. You know you suck. Just kidding, Todd. Todd's actually.
So Vaughn isn't CIA. So
a great
he's a
musician, and I respect.
Now wait a minute. Now why in the fuck would you say I'm a snitch for? What the fuck? What?
No, that was the whole thing where you said you would be grateful if you turned the drug dealers in or something like that. And I was like, well, now.
Wait a minute. Okay, all right. As somebody who legitimately was a member of DARE, that's kind of my fucking job, is to turn in drug dealers.
What did DARE stand for? Wasn't that Nancy Reagan?
What was it?
Don't use drugs. I don't consider a person
something about don't use drugs. Yeah.
Listen,
I don't remember.
Pot is not a fucking drug. If people think pot's bad, they need to fucking get a life, because alcohol
is way worse than pot. I will say that.
Vaughn met. She was very pretty and everything. She was a stone cold, fall down drunk. And after working a 10-hour shift and coming home, her being here plaster used to fucking drive me insane. And I got rid of her. She was here a month and a half, and I moved her in. I made a big mistake.
Yeah.
Alcohol is what I'm getting at. Alcohol is a far worse drug than weed could ever possibly be. People smoke weed, they laugh and have a good time and get the munchies. People that drink fucking try to kill you and they kill people in cars and
right.
Solar won't do that to you into your face. We'll just do that for other people or not. Burb Scrumper, come on here and talk. Come on. I won't go eat dinner. Come on in, buddy. I'll give you give me your Facebook account and I'll give you the fucking link. Come on in. Go on in, Burb Scrumper. Talk to my face. Come talk to my face and we'll talk about it. We'll see who the fuck you really are.
Embellishing is worse than lying, they're saying.
Embellishing is the same as bullshitter. No, Todd, I was kidding around. I really respect you as a musician. I think you're incredible, actually. And I believe
Vaughn believes it. Yeah. Well, there you go. So see
now.
Yes,
I do believe Vaughn believes a lot.
Oh, there you go. I'm certified fucking insane. There you go. See, there it is, man.
Not true.
There it is. I'm certified fucking insane. Because if I believe I'm some kind of super sleuth or whatever you guys are claiming, then there you go. That's all you need right there. That's all you need.
No, there are people that drug abuse resistance. No, there are some people that go through things in their lives and they actually believe certain things have happened. And that happens to everybody.
Well, like I said, hey man, I made it all up. That's it. That's it. I made it all up.
Yours for what?
I made it all up.
I have no time to talk to you. Fuck it. Yeah, exactly. Because you're a fucking bitch, Burb Scrumper. You're a fucking pussy and you're a fucking bitch. That's what's up. You are a pussy and a fucking bitch, fucker. And I'll fuck your old lady. Remember that, pussy. Straight up. You're a fucking pussy. And always will be. That's right behind that keyboard, cocksucker. Fuck you and your family, bitch. Somebody said that to me, I'd come on this camera right away.
Zayo De Dong, but you just said I was a piece of shit. So why would I even be? Why would Dare want anything to do with me if I'm a piece of shit? Why? You're not making any sense. You just called me. You just earlier said that I was a big drug dealer, that I was a piece of shit, that I was doing all these drugs and shit. Now you're saying the opposite. What? Can you not make up your mind? I mean, make up your mind. Which is it, man?
The story comes. Big C claimed that he read in an Army report that you guys are a bunch of yous are pulled over in a fucking, fuck you too, Burb Scrumper. Go fuck yourself, cocksucker. You fucking piece of shit. Fuck you. Understand? Man up, cam up. Bitch. I already know who you are anyway, fucker. You wouldn't believe the people that talk on here. I got your shit. Thank you, by the way.
Some work in high schools, yes.
I already got all your shit, pal.
Some work in high schools, yes, but not all.
No, I got so many fucking trolls on the payroll. It ain't even funny, Burb Scrumper.
Brett don't even like me. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Well, Brett it comes on here and starts a lot of trouble too. He's nothing but a bitch.
Yeah, but Brett don't even like me, so I mean.
Well, if you talk shit about Brett on John's show, John will have you thrown the fuck off in a second. Oh my God, you can't even say fucking Brett's a hypocrite on there. Oh, you got to go, Solar. Oh, that shit happened to me last week, and then I'm like, yo, what? You have to give a shit. Yeah, exactly, Burb Scrumper. Just shut the fuck up and just chill.
What do you want, midnight?
I'm not going to get worked up over you, buddy.
What you want, midnight? Baby.
I really want to eat. I'm starving though, and that's why I'm starting to get in a bad mood. If you want to talk to these people alone, I gotta
get your food. Go get your food and come back. Go get your food and come back.
There's John right there.
There's John right.
This was literally ending the stream. It was streaming when I started my stream. Not at this point later on, but this is from technically last night now. And Solar definitely does let this fucking troll account bother him. He goes from I'm not going to worry about it to you'll see what's coming up next.
Right there. Go get your food.
I went to take a nap and you guys are still on, huh?
We're still here, believe it or not.
What shit?
Go get your food.
LOL, I got a lot of stuff, motherfucker. You want to see how much money I got on me?
Go get your food.
But he's not mad, folks.
What's up?
Go get your food and come back.
Exactly. You have nothing now. Shut up. Really? I have nothing.
Go get your food. So
I don't know if you want to challenge me to that, pal.
Go get your food and come back, man. John, we can't get rid of none of these fucking trolls because they're all on Twitch.
Bank accounts, bitch.
You've been getting a lot of assholes lately.
It's all trolls. It's all trolls. Nothing but trolls.
Burb Scrumper. Don't worry. I'll have your shit later on. Don't worry. I already
I'll
got
have
people messaging me right now. John probably killed his wife tonight. Somebody just private messaged.
Oh, wow. But, so right there, over a troll account, now he's going to get the guy's docs. He's got guys, he's going to work on it. Now, what's funny is the person that owns the account in question put, allegedly, his name in the chat and stuff over here. But that's important for what's coming up in a few minutes.
Me. I don't know if he did or not.
Damn, that's harsh.
Watch this. Who is Burb Scrumper, please? I'll know exactly who you are in seconds. You wouldn't believe some of these people that message me. Straight up trolls, but they love me. That's right. I'll give you $200.
Huh? What?
Yeah, I want to know who Burb Scrumper is.
Oh, you're going to pay?
I'll know who Burb Scrumper is by the end of the night.
Probably. See, it's such a good doggy. Okay. Yes, you are. All right.
Hear my phone going off? People are already. Oh, is that
Dude, go get your food. Go get your food and bring it back.
John, let me ask you something on camera.
Yeah, go ahead.
Why do you suck Brett Keen's balls so much? When I went to come on your show the other night, and all I went to do was call Brett a hypocrite, you fucking threw me off right away. Boom, Dan. You're gone. Brett rules. What's up with that?
Well,
he did that video about Vaughn. You didn't even let me defend myself. He did a video about Vaughn being the worst parent in the United States, being this, being that. It was terrible. And then he said that I almost gave Vaughn a heart attack because when Vaughn was issued a fucking thing by the judge, and I told Vaughn he better get a job or he's going to fucking jail. Oh, you almost gave my friend Vaughn a heart attack about the whole fucking judge and the whole fucking job thing, Dan. Oh, my God, sir, you can't come in here. And then when I went to respond the next day with your show, be like, hey, Brett, you know, you're a hypocrite. Here's the name of the video you did about Vaughn. It was pretty awful. I went back and rewatched it. It was far worse than I thought. Why do you not only lick his testicles, but put ketchup on his dick? What's up with that?
Because I've been trying to be nice to Brett lately, and I've been trying to do it.
Hasn't he talked a lot of shit about you in the past?
I've been trying to.
I mean, we all talk shit about each other, and we forgive and forget, like, you know what I'm saying? But why do you lick his balls, bro? Seriously.
I've just been trying. I've been trying to, you know, just trying to get on Brett's good side lately. Just, you know.
That guy backstabs everybody, dude.
I don't know what the answer is. I've just been trying to make Brett happy.
It shocked me how quickly I was irrelevant, and it upset me a little bit. Like how quickly, and I've been.
Yeah, I know. I think you're a good guy. I think you're a good guy.
Like it is, and it upset me because Brett Keen don't tell it like it is. Brett Keen's all about, I'm a bum. I'm a fucking straight up bum. Give me all the money you can give me because I need 3 more teeth pulled tomorrow so I can chew on some fucking mashed potatoes. Okay. Brett Keen is a liar. He claimed he had agoraphobia. Let me tell you something. There was a girl across the street, used to be my best friend in high school. She was absolutely beautiful. She developed agoraphobia in her 20s. You never seen this woman, dude. They used to have to sedate her to take her to the hospital to come out of the house because it was that bad. And she's very schizophrenic and all this shit today. Well, in the middle of all this begging for money shit I seen Brett Keen doing, he fucking was out at a park on a swing pushing his kids. It's like people who have agoraphobia don't go to parks, dude, and push their kids. They don't go anywhere near anything outside. So the agoraphobia was all pity me, mail me money now is what it was. Brett Keenan is agoraphobia, Vaughn. I called it out. That was all bullshit. And the fact that he said that I scared Vaughn because Vaughn got a court order from the fucking judge to get a fucking job, I was just telling Vaughn like it was. Like, look, Vaughn, and I will tell like it is. If you don't get a job, you're going to county jail. He said I scared Vaughn half to death with that comment. Therefore, I couldn't come on the show. No, I think what happened was Brett Keen is so scared of getting a job that when I said that to him, he has PTSD from thinking about getting a fucking job. Okay. Post-traumatic stress disorder from fucking being told to get a job, that he totally flipped out, shit himself, whatever, and fucking absolutely could not handle the fact of me coming on there and saying something about. And I wasn't going to say anything about Vaughn and his job shit. The fact of the matter is, I just don't understand why Kareem Gashala, a.k.a. Kareem Goldstein, has to fucking kiss Brett Keene's ass. I'm sorry. I wouldn't kiss him.
I mean, now
he's so lazy he can't get out of bed.
For now on, I'm not gonna do things like that because it's like as much as I try to be Brett's friend, I mean, he ended up blocking me the next day.
And it lasts for maybe a week, and then he's back hating you again.
Right. He just
his channel
he
2
put
months
me back on my ass like a week later. So I mean, it's like why am I trying? You know, why am I even
panic attacks? I have panic attacks too. I have medicine right here. I work every day, 10 hours except for today. Let me tell you something. Brett Keene was on YouTube, man. He's back for 2 months. He was never come back again for the 80th time.
Yeah.
Wasn't getting it. Yeah, bring Brett on here to defend himself. Fuck him. Bring him on here, that fat fuck. He comes on here, dude, and says, hey, guess what? I'm not going to kiss anybody's ass on here. I'm not going to do this, going to do that. I'm not going to have this person on the show, that person on the show. Guess what? When he only had 4 people watching, he calls Vaughn up. I was sitting there the night Vaughn's like, oh my God, I got an email from Vet inviting me back onto his show. It was like a month ago, Vaughn, you were live. Like that, because guess what? Nobody's watching you, Brett. Vaughn comes on, boom, he's got 450 views. Boom, he's got 500 views.
You're saying Vaughn gave you? You're saying, oh wow,
Vaughn gave him views back. When Vaughn's not on the show, he gets 28, maybe 30. And he talks about his brother's shitty guitar playing. Yes, your brother sucks on the guitar, Brett.
Now you're really gonna.
Now you're really gonna get him mad.
Oh, Justin Keene's the greatest guitar. Bullshit. His music sucks.
Now you've done it.
There you go. Fuck you, bro.
Now you've done it. My goodness. Okay, now we
bring that fat pig on here, dude. I'll fucking kick his goddamn fucking false teeth out from where I'm at right now.
Vaughn is the second best. There you go, Vaughn. Vaughn is the second best.
I'm the second best Muslim? Okay, well, great. That's awesome. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not going to defend Brett anymore. I mean, I try.
Hey, Fred West, how you doing, buddy?
You know, I've been trying to like, hey, Brett, you want solar out on his ass? All right, let's put solar on. No more. I don't. You know what? I'm not gonna put up with that anymore. I mean,
no, Brett talked all kinds of shit about me. He don't even know who I am. Fuck you, Brett. Come on here and talk to me about it, fucking lard ass.
He's talked this shit about me. He's made some really nasty videos about me in the past too.
He don't like me because I work. That's all it is. I'm the only motherfucker that works around here. I would love to call him John and Hammer, and I'd love to get on his show.
I did like the crickets. You guys all notice that? Just fucking silence from.
Come on there and be peaceful. And no, he had to say that I did that. I gave him a panic attack because of fucking saying Vaughn to get a fucking job. Are you fucking kidding me? That's called. You are not a man, Brett. You are way lower than a man. You know why? I pay your bills because I work. My tax dollars pays all your bills, Brett. Your wife, I think, might work too, doesn't she, Brett? Oh, that's right. You lay in fucking bed all day with a pillow like this because you can't even sit up and have enough respect for your fucking audience to sit there at a desk and fucking talk to people because you got to lay in bed and you act like you know everything, buddy. You don't know shit because you don't go outside.
Here's the thing that kind of upset me. You know, his whole premise. And if you don't believe me, you can go back and watch his videos. The whole premise of him returning was that if he got a camera, a new camera, that he would get on the new camera and he would be on live, not just putting up a damn picture, because he demands everybody else be live on his show.
Oh, I know
that. Be live. And so that was the good thing. I said, well, that sounds good. Maybe Brett's changed. Maybe, okay. So here we are. With 2 weeks, 3 weeks in, has Brett been on cam? No. Has Brett been on cam? No.
No. You would think that agoraphobic would never want to do a fucking video either, bro.
The whole premise, though, of his return, and like I said, you can go watch his old videos if you doubt me. His whole premise for coming back on YouTube was that he would be on camera. Well, here we are, week number 3, week number 4, something like
Tell
that.
him, Bond.
Still
nothing.
ain't on cam. I'd never seen
Cam
him
up
on
or
cam.
get out, he says, right? Something like that. Isn't it something like that? Cam up or don't come on. I
Yeah,
cammed
cam
up.
up or get out.
He's
He
like, oh
says
my
that,
God,
yeah.
you scared Von half to death about telling him he had to get a fucking job.
He
Well,
says
isn't that what the judge told him? I was just trying to keep Von out of jail. That's all, Brett. Brett is from Satan. He is garbage atheist. You know, that's another thing too. When Brett found out there was more money in being when Brett found out there was more money in being a Christian, because there's idiot Christians out there that actually believe he's a Christian and they mail him money and shit. And I'm sure the church pays all his bills. There's a local church somewhere paying all Brett's bills and giving him food and all that shit. Brett don't have to do nothing. They probably buy him video games and everything. Let me tell you something, Brett. You are fake. You are as fake as the fucking teeth in your mouth, pal. And you are a fat hunk of shit. And you are a waste of fucking air and a waste of space. The world will be much better without you, buddy. Okay? And guess what? Your brother sucks on guitar.
Now you've really done it.
Brother sucks. His band sucks. He sounds like shit. I could play that shit he plays with my dick.
You're gonna pray,
And
people?
I don't play that kind of stuff anyway. But I'm just saying, you want to fuck with me? That's what's up, Brett. You made up all these lies about.
Dog says, I'll sanction the trial by combat.
I'll fight Brett anywhere, anytime for fucking nothing. I'm taking his teeth though and auction them off on eBay. I guarantee you that shit. They're being
the trolls will buy that. The trolls will.
I know they will.
They'll buy that.
Oh, I can see it now. Brett will call him out. J-Dubs, why'd you let him? Oh, sorry. Why'd you let him talk shit about me, J-Dubs? You sat there. I thought we were friends. And Jay's like, well, what? I didn't hear him. What'd he say? What? Oh, that motherfucker, I didn't even notice. I was busy. I was playing with my fucking wife. I was counting on my fingers and shit. I didn't. What'd he say? He didn't say that, did he?
I put them on SecularOpinion channel. I might get $5,000-$6,000 for them.
You just might.
But I'm just saying, Vaughn, he did a terrible video about you, and then you did a video back, but he had enough nerve to say that I couldn't come on his show because I scared you about getting a job when you were court fucking ordered by the judge to get one. I mean, give me a break, Brett. And I just want to know why John licked his balls. Obviously, you don't anymore. John, say something about Brett that's truthful that you don't like. Go ahead. Go for it.
Yeah. Lay it on us, man.
Throw some balls.
Well,
John.
I don't like the fact that Brett. I mean, I did the fact that I was trying to be a friend and I did everything that he wanted. Like, okay, do this, do that, and he still, you know what I mean? I mean, it's like,
and he still
I gotta
jumped
move on. I guess I gotta stop. I gotta go on. You know, if he doesn't want to.
Well, it's probably that evil Von Helton guy's fault. How much you want to bet it's that evil Von Helton?
Vaughn, I'll be back. I'm going to get my food and put my camera off. Brett,
yeah, go get your food and come back, man. Get your food and come back.
I'm waiting for you, Brett. You bit.
My response to Brett Keane. Oh, look, there they are. 2 of them. There they are. 2 of them. There they are, right there. 2 of them. My response to Brett Keane, number 1, and my response to Brett Keane, part 2, right?
And this is how significant they are. Watch.
There they are, right there.
What's that about? What did you write?
I would actually have to watch it again, but apparently Brett said something that really set me off, and I ended up making 2 responses.
Yeah, he doesn't even remember why he was. That's how these people work. This week they're enemies, next week they're best buddies, yada yada yada.
Not just one. So it must have been pretty severe. I don't know. Must have been pretty bad for me to make 2 responses. Excuse me, to make 2 responses, right? Must have been pretty hardcore. But yeah, there they are. They're on BitChute to this day. Anybody can go see them, just like I said.
How long ago was that? How many months ago was that?
Let's see. The first one was July 28, 2020, and the second one was July 31st, 2020.
Wow,
so
that's over a
just
year
a couple
ago.
days
That's
apart.
like a year ago.
Yeah, it was 2 years ago. 2 years ago, and And each video is only like a couple days apart. So
This is where Vaughn starts feeling lonely.
Oh.
I'm back here, Vaughn. Sorry.
You're all right.
I
Do what you gotta do.
I want to drop SO off at the pool. So
Do what you gotta do, man. I'm good. I'm totally good.
I can't believe you guys been going on for 2 hours as I was sleeping. Holy
Well,
cow,
I was gonna quit.
It's a good show, huh?
I was gonna quit, and then he come back, and we just kept on going. So okay, whatever. 5 hours, man. Five and a half hours. Excuse me. 5 hours 31 minutes. We've been going at it, buddy. We've been kicking the tires and light the fires, man. Yeah. And he went to go get his food, and so as soon as he comes back with his food, we'll keep right on going. I reckon. We might as well make an evening of it. What the hell?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I don't know. StreamYard may.
Well, at 9 o'clock, I have to host a show. I have to do my show with James.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, okay. Well, shit, that's a half hour from now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we got to wrap it up here at 6 o'clock. At 6 hours then. We'll wrap it up at 6 hours. That way you still got time to hit your show. What do you want, midnight? What you want, baby? What's the matter? So you ready for Daddy to come to bed? Is that what it is? Is that what it is?
Midnight's such a good girl, isn't she?
She is a good doggy, man. I tell you, I couldn't ask for a better doggy. She's a good doggy. Yes, she is. I gotta say. But it's a free-for-all, and how you say you can bitch it out. Things are high and so am I. It's in the air tonight. It's a free-for-all. Ooh, babe. Free-for-all. Sucky.
What do you want to have for dinner?
You want roti or we have a rice?
Yeah, we have roti. Yeah. If you
No, I
want.
have to make a dough.
Oh, you have to make dough from scratch? So let's pass. We'll eat this roti. We'll eat the bread over
Let's
here.
finish that one, but we have
We have a lot of rice.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm a good doggy. Ain't you?
Now we watch Von Helton stroke his greasy beard.
Not too bad. We're just eating up. We're gonna eat a little bit of Vaughn, so don't worry about us.
Yeah. Go ahead. I'm right here. I'm just waiting for Solar to come back with his food. Waiting for her to come back with the food. I need to fix me something, I think. Everybody else is fucking eating, and I'm not eating. I need to fix me something. There, dog. There.
Did you bring home the strips?
And they're all going to eat on
Real
cam.
shit, dog. I dropped it.
As we listen in on
strips? Oh, it's okay.
And his green card bride.
It's fine. I don't need to worry about it.
It was crazy busy today.
Oh, yeah.
400 pigs.
Oh, boy.
500 pigs. I don't know, people are today crazy.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
And even I know take the break, I didn't go outside.
Oh, wow.
Because it's pouring. And I was most running.
He's not even listening. He's like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, okay. I'm going to bump it up a bit, but I don't want to miss this one part, because when Solar Marshall... Remember that guy that was pissing him off in chat? He's like, I got connections, I got things. So the guy actually puts his info out there and is like, well, this is who I am, blah, blah, blah. But Solar Marshall does come back. He is so butthurt by this, he does actually dox the guy. And the only reason I'm going to play it is just because the guy already released it. But where are we here? We'll move up a little bit.
I'll heat up the oven and I'll put some sauce and some cheese on those
Yes,
things.
I think we can finish like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
You see what it's going to be. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
It never goes old. It never goes old.
What
man.
happened, bud?
That B-17 flight, man, it never gets old. That B-17 flight, it never gets
Oh,
old.
yeah, that's pretty cool. That was a pretty cool plane, Bob.
Yeah, it's very nice.
You see what it's going to be. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Yeah, it never gets old. Can't wait to get the new port in my custom built Fokker D7 in the air. That is going to be awesome. That will be awesome. Probably have to put 2 batteries in the nose, but it'll be all right.
Yeah. It's been killer fast, you know.
Yeah, it's been a killer. Yeah, what, since 4 o'clock in the morning or some shit, right?
Yeah, from 4 to right now, I just broke the fast with some water and some. That's it.
Wow, dude. Damn.
Oh, yeah.
But you got to have water or you'll die. So, I mean, you know.
Old Fred West. Yeah, Fred West, how you doing, bud? Shocker, isn't it, how quick I can talk?
Fred West.
Shocker, the guy posted that in the chat already. Again, the only reason I'm letting it go, but he's so fucking butthurt. Either that or he knows who the guy is and they're doing a put on. Just to gaslight the situation, but in any event.
Who's Fred West?
Oh, somebody talked shit to me earlier on here. I think they're pretty shocked that I got their docs already. It didn't take long. I already had them 5 minutes ago, but I was eating.
Oh, Fred West. Okay, I got it. I'm up now. I was off a little bit.
I can get any of yous.
You can even get my docs? Oh my God. Well, I'm terrified. I'm terrified. Everybody's fucking eating, so now I got to go fix me
I
something.
don't a few scrolls, dude. I don't know.
All right, folks, I think this is a good spot to end it. Like I said, this is 8.5 hours, so I don't know what we've missed at the beginning. There's a little bit of stuff that goes on towards the end. A couple more hours at least. So, I don't know. This is one that I'll have to sift through. I'm sure other people will archive the good parts, pull out the nuggets of gold for us all to enjoy. Folks, thank you for joining me tonight on the extended version of Weirdo Wonderland. We are just coming up to the cusp of 5 hours. 5 hours, folks. Aye. There you go. There you go, Annabelle. Thank you for joining. Please thumbs it up, all that good stuff. If you're not subscribed for whatever reason you're watching this, please do that as well. And we'll just keep our eyes open, our ear to the ground, folks. I think this is a good place to call it. We're going to sign it, Bob Ross at the bottom, and I hope you all have a glorious weekend.